Dude, I can't relate to your comments about Amazon shipping being too slow. I don't know if it's like if we've just got easier distribution in Vancouver, but if anything, the older I get, the more I'm like it's arriving too fast. I didn't need it that fast. The human cost of bringing this to my house is too high. I make it slower on purpose because I feel bad. Well, I'm like really working very hard to not buy stuff on Amazon, which is actually insanely easy because my wife buys almost everything we need on Amazon. So for me to not use Amazon is super easy. That being said, when they go, hey, because you're a Prime user, you can get this at 6 a.m. tomorrow, or you could get it like 4 p.m. the day after, you're not going to get me to click the day after. You're not going to get me to click the button that's like, bring it 36 hours later. Maybe I should, but it's like you. It's like if they're offering a free upgrade to onion rings, how could you not take the onion rings, man? I just bought the Post Malone Oreos on Amazon. I think that's kind of degenerate, but like, I mean, that's sort of what it's there for. It's a little heinous. Why do you want the items so fast though? Well, because I'm buying it because I want it. And if I want it, I would rather have it, as close to now as possible than further away from now. But honestly, if they were like, hey, it's going to be there in 3 days, I wouldn't even bat an eye. I would be like, that's fine. I've gone this long without, maltodextrin. I am a store user though. I much prefer shopping in a store to buying online. And I'm not saying everybody's gonna come to this take eventually, but there's tangibles and there's intangible benefits. What are the tangible benefits? Not having your recycling full of cardboard boxes is like really nice. The store breaking down the cardboard and recycling it for you, it's a huge benefit, man. That cardboard adds up, especially when they send you the huge fucking box and then it's got like the paper inside of it that you have to fold up. That's a buff. You're supporting, a local business, probably, depending on where you go. Either even if you're going to like a Quiznos or something, at least you're supporting like your Quiznos. Yeah, a lot of that money is probably like being siphoned out of your community. But at least like you're contributing to the viability of a sandwich store in your neighborhood. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind if my neighborhood had a Quiznos, man. I wouldn't be upset if there was a Quiznos here. What happened to Quiznos? I think once Subway added the ovens, it was just over for them. Like their only moat was having the ability to toast the subs. And then as soon as Subway put the toaster in every single store, it was just like they couldn't compete anymore. I said this before, but we were in North Vancouver, which is a different city, which I know doesn't really make sense, but I didn't name it. And I saw the first Quiznos I had seen in probably like 5 or 6 years, and it blew me away that the sign just was a white sign with black text that said Quiznos in like Times New Roman. Like it had no branding or anything. Used to be like the evergreen color that was like a little bit red on the font as well. This one was literally just like they printed their sign out in like a Word document. And now Subway is like dead too. I feel like every Subway is staffed by like one 19-year-old. And I'm like, even though there's no customers, that still seems like a busy day, man, because you gotta make all the fucking bread, right? Don't isn't that one 19-year-old making like 400 baguettes a day? That seems like a lot of work, man. They gotta make they bake the bread at the Subway, man. I'm not. What do you mean, no chance, no shot? You okay? Listen, I'm not saying Subway's good because that would be a lie. But they make the bread at the Subway. They super don't. They fucking super do, man. They super do. What do you think the oven is for, man? They're not roasting the chicken or anything. They're not doing that shit. They're not clubbing the beef or whatever a club sandwich is made of, but they're definitely baking the bread. Because I've seen on r/Subway, like the top post every month is like, hey, look at what the person who closed last night did. And they always leave the dough in the proofer overnight. So when the person who opens goes to the kitchen in the morning, like there's dough overflowing onto the tile floor. Worked at Subway, can confirm. I've been going to Kitchen Confidential so often that I'm starting to feel like I've worked in a kitchen. Like I'm getting mad at motherfuckers that are probably doing what I would do if I worked in a kitchen. Those posts that are like, check out what the prep guy left me. And then it's like the tomato bin has like one sliced tomato. And then the comments are always like, I just got a ticket that wanted 75 tomato burgers. What the hell are they doing? I'm like, this bozo needs to be fired, man. Come on. Oh, don't even get me started on those shitty scallions, man. I think you'd be a server who gets great tips that everyone hates to close with. I don't think so. It's weird. I think I've beaten the neuroatypical allegations, but this is a neuroatypical statement. I think I get along with people really well, but I also think like 15 to 20% of people I encounter aren't fucking with me at all. I think they just from the jump are like, I don't like this person, which doesn't really bother me. But the other 80%, I'm like, I feel like we're chill. I don't think it's baldness. I think it's like only base maxers like myself will get it. If you sound like me, there's like people, I'm not saying it's intimidating. It's just like it's hard to emote. People don't trust your emotions when you have this flat kind of like deep voice. Even when I was a teenager, my mom would be like, "What's wrong?" And I'd be like, "I just had the greatest day of my life." And she'd be like, "Well, you don't sound like it." And I'm like, "Well, now my day sucks ass because I guess I got to act." I got to mask up, man. I do need a voice training arc. Maybe I already did it. True, peeps don't know if I'm happy or sad. Crazy thing to me is sometimes like I'll be acquaintances with people, and then like we'll become closer friends, and they'll admit they were like, "Yeah, I thought you like didn't like me for a while. I thought you were like kind of intimidating." And I'm like, "Me?" I'm putting my fingers on my cheek dimples and twisting my hand. Me? I'm mostly like everybody, man, except Nick Merckx _ official. Keeps telling me to use minoxidil and finasteride. Buddy, it's too late for that. I think I'm like NW5 or something. I don't even know the stages, but I'm pretty sure it's too late. Let me take a peek here. NW5 hair. Dude, does it go further than 5? I think I'm past the 5. Is there NW6? I mean, don't get me wrong. I typed NW5 hair into Google image search, and these motherfuckers are bald. But I think I'm past that. And okay, dude, I don't know. I think I might be past NW6 too. Let me take a peep at NW7 here. Well, okay, these motherfuckers may be balder than me. That's I don't know, man. I don't want to be mad at my own, but NW7 is like I'm not even that bald, and I've been bald for like 17 years. Like I have no hair, but these people are bald, which is fine. They all the before pictures look like Glenn Howerton in BlackBerry. Yeah, I'd say I'm about a 6.5, probably about a 6.5. Anyway, yeah, George Costanza did have Riz. There's no doubt about it. And his fits are out of control. George Costanza fits. Dude, he's got the dude. You see this one? The fucking like mint green pants, yellow windbreaker, pink polo tucked in with the brown belt. Hang on. Copy image address. Look at that, man. The dude is dripped out of his mind. Damn, horrendous. What are you talking about? Look, he's fired, dude. It's like, okay, maybe it's a little 2017. It's a little like proto Teddy Fresh or whatever, but Easter ass fit. Okay, hang on though. Hang on here. This shit is fire, man. I don't even know if this will work. Encrypted-tbn0.gstatic.com/images. How about this one? This one's from Oxford Cloth Button Down. Copy image address. Don't break the website, okay? Look at that. I don't care who you are. He's fucking dripped out, man. Probably changed the hat a little bit circa 2025, but he looks like he's about to commit a crime. That's because of the look, man. That's because of the surreptitious look in his eyes. That's not because of the fit. Oh my God, I got one of my own tweets when I searched it. And I agree 100%, man. This is a tweet I said myself. George's drip in Seinfeld is actually kind of insane. And I sent this picture alongside it. I mean, if you're not fucking with that fit, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's a classic right there. That fit isn't good. Literally, probably not you, but literally like 1 in 5 guys that I see in Vancouver looks like that. No way. It's true, man. That's how, well, they usually have the pants like tucked into the socks now. Or they have like the really, really high hem that shows off the ankle a little bit, but otherwise. You guys buying those 5-inch inseam Patagonia shorts? I guess I should start doing the fucking those or whatever if that's what we're gonna do today. Yes, sir. My cock will flop out. Buddy, listen, buddy. Buddy, listen. 5 inches flaccid? Come on. I don't see it. You wish. Oh, you did not. In your dreams. I'm being serious? No, what do you mean 5 inches flaccid, man? Come on. No shot. No, I did not say we need proof. I just don't want to believe it. 5 inches flaccid, 3 inches hard. I know we've said this before. I consider myself kind of like a hero. Because like every time I say something like this, 95% of people go, huh? But then 5% of people go, oh my God, it's not just me. I'm making videos for that 5%, okay? I'm getting into these tangents for that 5%. What the fuck do you mean there's growers and showers? Isn't everybody a grower? I don't get it, man. We used to have conversations, you know, at the frat house. Are you a grower or a shower? I'd be like, I'm a grower. One of the dudes would be like, I'm a shower. In my head, I'm like, prove it, man. I don't buy it. I want to see it soft. I want to see it hard. Mine legit gets smaller. I'm not going to buy it till I see it. That seems that seems to violate the first law of thermodynamics. How can you get more matter into your phallus and it shrinks in volume? It doesn't make any sense. That's violating a fundamental rule of physics. The volume increases, but the length decreases. Really? Like, I don't know, man. So you're blowing up like a blowfish. Is it like we got Pinocchios and we got blowfish? I'm not sensitive about it. I'm a Pinocchio. I feel like probably like the vast majority of men are Pinocchios, but we got some blowfish too, man. Good kid, Chode City. Hang on. Someone said this. Grower is a 2 to 6. Buddy, no. Nobody. Am I? I've been nude in a lot of locker rooms, okay? There's not a whole lot of dudes that are hanging 6-inch flaccid, okay? 6-inch flaccid is crazy. I'm not saying there's maybe not a couple of motherfuckers in chat that are like, he's talking about me. But I'm just saying that's rare. That's not common. It will soon be illegal to talk about this. I'm glad we got it out. Dude, that's so funny. Like inverting the coming of age trope where like the teenage boy can't stand up in class because he's got a boner. But instead it's like he gets called up to the front of class, but he's like, oh shit. I have to get a boner first. My penis is too big. Jeff, did you hear me? Jeff, it's your turn. Oh, just give me a second. Oh. I gotta get hard real quick. My name is Jeff? Yes, sir. Yes, man. I think it's like an innie-outie thing. I think there's got to be like... Well, like it's like 92% innies, 8% outies out there right now, right? So I feel like it's the same. It's got to be like 92% growers, 8% showers. Poll it? Well, the problem is I think that people want to be showers. So I think there's an incentive to lie. to yourself. So I'm saying I wouldn't trust my data collection, I suppose. It's a classic Reddit bit, right? That like r/tall guy problems is always like, when I go into an old house, I have to crouch when I go through the door. And the short guy problems are like, stop me from ending my life. Please tell me something. Tell me it gets better. And tall guy problems are like, everyone wants me to get things off of a high shelf. So the like r/big dick problems is like, my penis, the outline of my penis shows up through my pants. And r/small penis problems is like, I don't think that anyone will ever truly love me. That's fucking crazy, dude. Anyway, slash marker. This is called the Dulls. Anyway, the Dulls. It's framed. It's Vince Vaughn. It's Owen Wilson. It's Vince Vaughn and it's Owen Wilson. It could be Wedding Crashers. It could be Wedding Crashers. And if it's not Wedding Crashers, which it isn't, it's the Internship, because the intern is the one with Robert De Niro and Anne Hathaway. That is the Internship. I've seen this. It's not good. I also think that this movie is really funny because it comes from, it's basically a big Google ad, but it comes from like an era 1 year before the rose of Google lost its shine. Because I was there in 2009, 2008. This came out maybe like 2013, but it was like back then it was like, well, if I have to trust any company with like all of my personal information, at least it's Google. If you weren't there, you wouldn't know, man. If you weren't alive back then, you wouldn't know, but they'd given us a free good browser. They'd given us a free good email client. They won the search engine wars. We were like, dude, this company's so cool. And then it kind of... Anyway, things changed. Having a beer with your boss. No or yes? Bro, this is San Francisco. That's obviously a yes. Intern challenge, create an app. Okay, now if everything is okay with Java, download and install App Inventor. I forgot Eric Andre was in this. Yes, man. Yes. Yes. It was a star-studded cast. That's Big Head? Who's Big Head? Is that from Silicon Valley? Imagine being the guy from The Internship and Silicon Valley, but being born in like 1907. That would have sucked, right? Imagine his like journal entries. I beseech you, good Lord, please freeze me, wake me up in the era of the technocracy. I'm not cut out to be a wheat farmer. Look at my face. I should be making DoorDash too. What do you mean -2? I don't understand this bit. Well, like, I mean, you wouldn't be the same motherfucker if you were born 100 years ago. But like, can you imagine my ass being a farmer or something like that? I don't know. It wouldn't work. I think like I was born at the right time, man. I like fit in right here. What former Heisman winner won Super Bowl MVP during the 90s? John Elway? We take those. Anyone know that one? I thought that was guaranteed. Today's his ass, don't sweat it. No, dude. Averaging over 15 points per game, Kendrick Nunn finished runner-up for 2020 NBA Rookie of the Year while playing for this Eastern Conference team. Pacers probably has some good picks in that era. All right, we take those. Kings traded longtime goaltender Jonathan Quick to the Blue Jackets, and a day later, Columbus traded him to Las Vegas. That's automatic. That's the easiest question of all time. This Easter... Oh, here we go again with the... What state number is it? This Eastern time zone state became the 14th U.S. state and the first to join after the original 13 colonies. I'm going to level with you. I don't know all of the original 13 colonies. Like, I don't know, is Virginia the most south of the original 13 colonies? Because my thinking would be that it would be the northernmost eastern seaboard state that was not previously a colony, which I think could be North Carolina. Oh. Not even close? It's Vermont? I thought they landed like, I guess they landed in Massachusetts. That's kind of crazy. They landed in Massachusetts now that I think about it. I don't know why in my head I thought that they would have landed like, I don't know, right at the northeasternmost tip of the, what is now the United States of America. I don't know. That's James Corden and Vince Vaughn. I can tell you that with authority. Like this is my wheelhouse. That's just a dude. That is, a lot of middle-aged dudes actually do look like this now. Men have changed a lot in the last 20 years. Like 45-year-old dudes now, old face, good haircut. That's very common. I feel like 45-year-old dudes in 2004 looked like 60-year-old dudes now. He looks 60? Well, to be fair, Vince Vaughn is probably like 60. I'll give him that. From 2000 to 2006, Heinz produced this brand of colorful ketchup. They were called like Heinz Squeezums. They were called Heinz Insanity Flavors. Wacky flavors. Color. Liquor color. Ketchup. Kettles. I actually don't remember at all. Mix-em-ups. Naughty squirters. What WWE legend hosted reality competitions like Redneck Island? I would have to assume that's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Steve Austin, sorry. He lost the Stone Cold when he retired. He passed it on. A quadriplegic ex-homicide detective and his partner try to track down a serial killer. That's The Bone Collector, bro. Not a great movie, but one of the most, like from my adolescence, one of the horror movie scenes I remember the most is when the lady gets in the taxi and she doesn't know that the bone collector's driving the taxi. And then the ride gets increasingly creepy and she goes, I think I'm going to get out. And she goes to pull on the lock, but then the lock is made of sharp bone. And she goes, oh, fuck, this must be the bone collector's taxi, man. She can't pull on it because it's like as sharp as a knife, man. It was at that moment I knew that the driver was the bone collector, dude. They really call him the bone collector? You won't believe why. After gaining recognition for his 2019 song Valentino, this artist had a major #1 hit with his 2020 song Mood, featuring Ian Dior. Or as I call them, Laurel. I have no idea. I'm going to assume that this is Bad Bunny, an artist I know nothing about, except I believe that he's from Puerto Rico. I don't know who this is. Anybody know? I'm sure people know. Got it in 0. Oh, you guys were being serious when you were typing 24 karat gold N. Okay, my bad. I just thought it was like Twitch spam or something. Desmond Howard, not even a contest. I thought Bad Bunny was a girl. That's Bad Baby and Bad Bobby. Bad Bobby is Catch Me Outside, how about that? And I don't know about Bad Baby, I might have made up. I'm not sure if Bad Baby actually exists. Bad Bunny is the current most famous Puerto Rican musician, I believe. Miami Heat. We got it right. Vermont, man. Easy Squirt. Horrible name, man. That's a horrible name. You got to be eating a lot of ketchup to be like, I got to get the purple. Oh, you know what? Now that I have a toddler, I'm like, maybe I get it. You're like, that's one more thing that I could put that on like the broccoli or something and maybe she'll eat it. I get it. So, like 3 days ago, my kid sneezed in my mouth, which is, I'm assuming, why I'm congested now. Even though I've been taking the Vicks early defense, which the jury's still out whether it's at least going to lessen the symptoms, okay? But last night, after I gave her a bath, I was asking her, I was like, Daddy might get the sickness that you had. What can I expect? And she went, I had a runny nose. I had coughing, and then she thought for like 3 seconds, deep in thought, like this. And then she grabbed my shoulder and she went, Daddy, 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 listen, Daddy, and coughing. And I went, okay, I got it. It was very cute. I was like, you may have forgotten that was the last thing you mentioned as well, but she did. She locked in, man. She got me pretty good. Daily dozen connections. Okay. Mogged. Get mogged. What was I going to say? I was going to do connections. That's what I'm going to do. William Tell. William Tell. William Teller. Penn and Teller. Teller. Things with a teller. Tell? Why do they call him why do they call him a bank teller? They should call him a bank listener. You're the teller. Why am I doing all the talking? I don't get it. Jerry, you know what I'm saying? They should call them a bank listener. They call them a bank teller, even though I'm the one doing all the talking. In 1980, you could build a career off of this, man. You just got to find the exact right cadence and the word choice and the punchline and the setup. They should have called them They should have called them bank listeners. Cut. Is this the right time to admit that I don't know really what an invoice is? I'm going to tell you what I think an invoice is. You do work for somebody, and then you send them a piece of paper that's like, here's the work I did for you, and here's how much money you owe me. And then they go, cool, in 90 days, we got you. You pretty much got it? Okay, cool. Can I ask a question? I guess this is more of a question for me. When I get a bill from my electric company, why do I have to pay it in 30 days? When I do a sponsored stream, I get paid in 3 months. Riddle me this, man. Because of contracts? That's fucked, man. You guys fucked me or whatever. I don't know. It's chill. I imagine if it was like your first 3 months on the job, you'd probably be like, what the fuck, dude? You need a new rider? Trying to think of if I went and did live shows, what would my rider be? Love to have some sparkling water in the green room. I've never been in a green room. Ham sandwich? Coke Zero. Yeah, but I'm trying to boycott the entire country of the United States of America temporarily, at least, maybe forever. I know where I'm streaming. It's complicated. I was at the grocery store yesterday, and I was like, I'm feeling like I might get a little sick. Some soda would go crazy. I know we talked about it before. Canada's got to up the soda game, man. Like, I could have gotten some Canada Dry, but I was like, I'm 99% sure Canada Dry is probably owned by the Coca-Cola Corporation anyway. So I got to buy like 4 real sugar ginger ales for like, $14.99 a pack or something like that. That seems crazy. Plus, I'll just drink them in like half an hour anyway. So I'm just drinking water, which is fine. It's Canadian water. Okay, let me think here. Things you wave. You wave a sign. You wave a flag. You wave a fan. And you can wave wave, WAIVE. You can wave your cut. You can wave the. I, I, I don't know why you would waive some of this stuff. I mean, bonus salary invoice. I need to shuffle. I need to shuffle. When you shuffle on 0 in connections, it's like it doesn't look right. Like now I'm starting from 0, even though I was already at 0. Like cut and salary cut bonus. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tell, giveaway, sign, flag. A clue that alerts you to something. Oh, an indication. Okay. Banknote. Banknote. What is like things that are not cash but are kind of cash? Financial instruments. William Tell. William Hung. Things that are hung. Bonus. Banknote. Insurance. Vacation. Things you negotiate for when you sign at a company. Vacation, bonus, salary, health insurance. Perks of a compensation package. Okay. This is another question I don't know the answer to because I don't work in a traditional environment. When you sign, if you're getting a lot of compensation via a bonus, is it forgive the term, is it an innuendo? Is it like you and your boss have kind of like an unspoken negotiation, or is it written into the deal? Because it's very spoken, but if it's written into the deal, why is it not salary? I guess I'm asking from like, pretend I work at the IRS. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay. A bonus is one time? Yeah. But like if you were chill, what if you just said, hey, give me all of my salary as like a one-time bonus at the end of the fiscal year? Because I'm assuming it's taxed differently, right? It's taxed the same? Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, then what the hell is it? I thought it was like a surprise, to be honest with you. Like, I thought it was like you and your boss have like, you think you have an understanding, but the amount that you actually receive is like, there's a flexibility to it, I guess. It's performance based. Yeah, but like, does anyone here work in sales? Probably not, because I've said some things I can't take back. How much of sales? I'm sure there's better salespeople and worse salespeople, but isn't sales like macro driven? Are you like damn, I worked as hard as I've ever worked, but my bonus is gonna suck this year because people are hurting because of inflation? That seems fucked up. Maybe I gotta watch Glengarry Glen Ross or whatever. It's a tough job. Yeah, I know, because I don't like talking to salespeople. Even when I want to buy something and I go to a store and then a salesperson comes up to me and tries to sell me the thing that I already wanted to buy, which is the reason that I went to the store, I'm like, don't talk to me. It's not like Ron Swanson, but I'm like, I know what I want. I came to the store to get what I want. You don't need to. Hey, you know what would really go nice with that pair of pants? I'm like, I'm chill, bro. I'm just here for the pants. I don't have anxiety about it. I'm just, maybe I used to, or I thought I should or something. So I manifested it for myself, but I'm kind of over it now. Anyway, sorry, I'm stalling. I'm stalling a little bit. Bank note. Bank note. Maybe if I say it in like a funnier voice. Bank note. Bank note. In voice. I do that every time. Venom. You wave a fan. No, we already screwed this one up. Yeah, well, by getting the answer right. William's fucking with me. What about whoa. A bill, and a bill, dude! Slang for bill. There's no way that's not purple. What bill might refer to? Fan deal, cut, shuffle. Oh, things to do with the deck of cards, man. Things to do with the deck of cards. That was a good one. What is beak? You know, like a bird's bill, a duck's bill. That was a 3 out of 5 difficulty today. Really, it felt harder. I guess, I'm just one guy. I might give it a 4, but then some other people out there might have given it a 2 because maybe they work in like accounts receivable or whatever, and that shit is like primed. Facebook's parent company, Meta. Full-length skirts and a morning hour read backwards. Nevis. Hang on. This say read, not spelled. Written with pen. Inked. NBA team that nearly renamed itself the Swamp Dragons. Maybe the Heat. It's a Wonderful Life. French modernist painter. And a morning. Oh, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. What lighted signs mark in the theater? Exits, bro. Oh, shit. Altoids container. Tins. Pose a question. Ask. It's not going to be a record today. A short skirt. A mini. This might be New Orleans. Manot. 6 a.m. Maxis. Okay, I never would have gotten that. This is our problem, man. And also this. Can you... What? The controls are bad. It's not me, dude. It's the controls. They need a configuration menu. The Nets? They were going to be called the New Jersey Swamp Dragons? Do they even have swamps, man? It's kind of a sick name. It's better than the Nets? Well, but like... Not, I would say no. Now listen, I'm biased. I cheer for an NHL team who has had like 4 jerseys. One of them was a stick, and one of them was a skate. But I feel like a team named after some of the equipment used in the sport is like perfectly fine, man. Oh shit. Let's argue, man. Kirkland Signature 2% milk. I don't know. That's like 2 liters of milk. I have no idea how much milk costs. It must be cheap. It's Costco. $3.99. Oh, it's cheaper than $3.99? That's crazy, dude. Date check. This might be like 2018 or something. I don't know. That's kind of expensive. I don't think so, man. I think it might be one of the cheapest things you could buy in the grocery store. I don't know if you can get much cheaper than that. That's one of the smallest numbers. It costs $8 to make. It's probably true. Bananas are cheaper. Bananas are insanely cheaper, and they have to like come on a boat from another country, which is like obviously that's not okay. Something's wrong there. The milk is just coming from like Nebraska or something. I don't know, man. Maybe like the Seychelles. In many ways, being as far away as possible is actually a very telling clue. Because it could be like Peru, 2,000 kilometers from Peru. How about a little Guatemala? Warmer still. How about the United States or whatever? That's fucked up, global. I'm literally like at war with them. You can't do boo. Yes, boo this nation. Don't boo the people necessarily, but then I don't know if I can even say this. Well, I don't know. Hassan hasn't been banned in a while, so but boo the policies of this nation, okay? But not the individual people, many of whom are doing their best. It pisses me off to boo the U.S. national anthem because the song goes fucking hard, too. Like, it mogs the shit out of our anthem. Maybe, like, while we're booing it at all the sporting events, they could just change it to, like, some shit by LMFAO or something. Oh, Canada is so much better. I'm sorry. I mean, there's room to disagree, but, like, I feel like the Star Spangled Banner mogs Oh Canada. Oh Canada's okay as far as anthem goes. At least it's not one of those anthems that doesn't have any words to it. Like, buddy, it's the 21st century. You couldn't get like Lin-Manuel Miranda to just write you a verse or something like that? A rap anthem would go crazy, man. We need a country to get a rap national anthem. Like 98% of them are like orchestral. Yes, the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom needs a rap anthem, man. By Dizzy Rascal featuring The Streets. Yeah, I don't know what this is. You kind of look like you might be like Libya, bro. Is a South or Central American country, such as Colombia. Can I say something, by the way? And this is, I'm assuming, why you're watching. Caught an episode of The Family Feud on syndication yesterday. Can we get irrespective of how you feel about him, can we get a wellness check on Steve Harvey? Because I watched the whole episode, and the dude did not banter with a single family member, did not crack a joke, did not have his eyes bug out of his head when somebody said something crazy. He was just going through the motions, man. It was just like, instead of bobbing for apples, name something they might bob for at a Beverly Hills party. And then the people would be like, beep, 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 beep. The dude said, drugs. Steve Harvey went, drugs. He didn't go like, you can't say that. He didn't say shit, man. He was just literally like, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined. He was quiet quitting. I think it's also like, because we've been watching a little gaggle with Richard Karn. Richard Karn is like the opposite. He shouldn't have bantered after every single answer. He's not that guy. But there was like a familiarity that he had with the guests, and there was a little repartee, right? But Steve Harvey was the exact opposite. He was like all business. And I was like, what happened? He's been on the show for like 12, 13 years now or something. I don't know. It's just one episode. Like everybody has a bad day at work or whatever, but I gotta I gotta check it out, man. I think it might be time for him to retire and like give up the mantle of the Family Feud host to somebody else. Maybe like Liza Koshy or something. Fingers crossed. Mr. Beast. Yes, now you're spitting, dude. I knew it had to be a YouTuber, okay? Yes, dude. Mr. Beast. I don't think it should be me. They would have probably killed me after the bank teller bit. Dude, I Show Speed Family Feud host would be crazy. Can you imagine you give like the number one answer and he takes his shirt off and does like a fucking backflip, lands on his stomach and like does the worm on the floor? I'd be like, damn, dude. They were like, name a part of a sandwich. I said bread, and this dude's hitting like the Cirque du Soleil emote on me. That would be, I would watch that shit every day. Anyway, sorry, what was I doing? It's not Colombia. Okay, it's north of Colombia. It is Nicaragua. East, it's an island. This is Trinidad. Oh, no, because that's just one island, bro. You forgot about Tobago. Maybe you're like guy who just got back from the Caribbean. I don't know that much about Caribbean countries. You got Cuba, Haiti, and the Dominican Republic, Cayman Islands, Turks and Caicos. I'm trying to think of Caribbean countries without "and" in their name because I figured those would be more than one island. It's not Jamaica. It's west of Jamaica. Sorry, it's east of Jamaica. Cuba. East of Cuba? It's east of Puerto Rico? I got it right. It's the Dominican. The Dominican Republic is west of the Dominican Republic is east of Cuba? It is? I thought Cuba was like the westmost Caribbean island. Sorry, the east. It's got to be confusing. I thought Cuba was like the eastmost Caribbean island. No, that's backwards. I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't know shit about the Caribbean, man. That's kind of like that's a damning thing to say because I've been there. But like, you know what the problem is? Any place I travel, as soon as I get there, I'm pulling up Wikipedia. When you're on a cruise, though, you don't got internet. So like I'm landing in fucking Grand Cayman. I don't know shit about it except Friday is Burger Day at the Lobster Pot. Just use data. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna spend $18 a day on Easy Roam just to find out that Grand Cayman's biggest export is like financial instruments or something. Come on, man. Come on. Maybe if I spun for it. That's a good point. January 22nd, 2010. Quarter life crisis, trying to figure out what I was going to do after I graduated university. 20th Century Fox had recently put out a movie called Avatar. That's a gimme. If you don't get that in one, you're cooked. Sorry, resign. Sony Pictures said Paul Bettany's in a film. That's a horror action fantasy. Yeah, I thought this might be like Angels and Demons. No. This is this Legion? I saw this ad when they're in a diner and it starts getting attacked by biblical forces. The movie is called Legion. The movie is called Legion. I've never seen it. Lewis Black is in this, huh? I don't even believe in these angels that are attacking my diner. That's I got him confused with Lucas Black, but you can imagine Lewis Black being like that, right? We're getting attacked by fiction. Anyway, Warner Brothers had a picture come out with Denzel Washington. 2010, post-American gangster, pre-The Accountant. This is the Book of Eli, or as I call it, Book Eli. 20th Century Fox put out a picture starring Dwayne Johnson, 2010. The Tooth Fairy. A comedy? No. Gridiron Gang. The Tooth Fairy was like 05 or so. Oh. The Tooth Fairy? It is Tooth Fairy, okay. A minor league hockey player, Derek Thompson, who has a penchant for knocking out his opponent's teeth every time he plays, disillusions a fan. Run-on fucking sentence. He is sentenced to a stint for 1 week as a bona fide tutu-clad real-life Tooth Fairy. Soon, Derek is inspired to rekindle his youthful dreams. Yeah, man. Yeah. Paramount Pictures put out a picture. Saoirse Ronan 2010, bro. Oh, no. The Story of a Life? Everything that came out was in Bridge to Terabithia? Okay, that's a problem for a fellow like me. Also, Mark Wahlberg, directed by Peter Jackson. It's The Lovely Bones, man. The Lovely Bones. Everybody was reading this book in 2005. So I guess they made a movie afterwards. That makes perfect sense. If Mark was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. He plays the Bones. The lovely bone, the late great bone collector. The Bones were lovely people. We all love him, the Bone Collector, with his wacky locks in the back of his taxi. We all remember where we were. Sleepover at your friend's house. Probably watched The Bone Collector and then something like the Catherine Zeta-Jones remake of The Haunting. It's problematic now? Bro, it's always been problematic. That's why it's fucking funny. This is your first day at joke school? Black Widow to Clue. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think about this for a second. You got Martin Mull. You got Tim Curry. You got Madeline Kahn. You got Michael McKean. I think maybe you got Christopher Lloyd in this, John. Who are you again? Who's the old guy in this movie? Oh, Nathan Lane? Is it really Nathan Lane? Nathan Lane, everybody wants one. You know what I'm saying? Not Nathan Lane. Who's this guy? Not David Harbour. Who's this guy, man? Ray Winstone, sexy beast. Also, he's been in some British movies. Well, I mean, I know my line. It's probably Tim Curry's Scary Movie 2. That's like E4, Knight F3 for a fellow like me. And then you try to get to Scarlett Johansson. You go, Anna Faris, Lost in Translation, Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow. That's a crazy line, man. That's a pretty good line. Tim Curry, Kinsey. David Harbour's in Kinsey. He's in Kinsey. But this line does not connect through Scary Movie 2, so mine's better, I think. One of the top 6 Scary Movie films, for sure. That's just true. Fellas, this is Skyrim. I'd recognize that anti-aliasing anywhere. This is like probably like Kingdoms of Amalur. You know what? It looks like it's actually like Eco. On the PS3 and the 360, this is like Dark Stalkers 3. It's an action role-playing game. Is Dragon's Dogma 1? Dragon's Dogma 1! I played the 360 version of this. I'm willing to admit, I did not get it. I played it for probably 2 hours and went, I'm going back to Dark Souls. I'm not trying to say it was bad. I just kind of like, I don't know. I washed out, I guess. That's too short? I'm sorry, buddy. I got shit to do. You know, GoldenEye opens with Pierce Brosnan like base jumping off a dam. Doesn't open with Judi Dench being like, hey, James Bond, stop being so fun and sexy. You know, they hook you right off the bat. MotoGP? Wrong saga. Oh, that's bad. Moto. Motorcycle? Bike? Suzuki? Honda? You know what? Just hit me with it. Oh, no, hit me with a skip. Hit me with a skip. Off-road. Road Rash! Road Rash, man. Yes, for the 3DO. Now we're talking. I didn't see this guy. That's my bad. Now this game had a fucking opening, dude. This is it's like Rogue Legacy. That's a big ass Rogue Legacy type sword. It's like a Dungeon Defenders type. It's maybe like, what's this game called? I did a sponsored stream with Sips and Rabs where we played this. And it was good, for the record. Maybe this isn't even it. I don't think it's it. I don't know what this is, man. It's... Wait a second. Are you... There's some Zelda here, obviously. I don't think it's Cadence of Hyrule. Although the art style is very brace yourself. Undermine! Undermine. I remember that. We played that. We talked about that on Roundtable. I know it. This is the one. Yeah, it had a lot of style. OC, please do not copy. How about, you know what? Today's the day, man. Fudge. Only I didn't say fudge. Only I did. Not a shooter, not a role-playing game, not indie, not arcade. I always think of Isaac as one of my favorite arcade games. Pre-2014? What about a fighting game, man? What about like Street Fighter 4? Not a fighting game. Between 2009 and 2013, not made by Capcom or Edmund McMillan. It could be isometric. You know an isometric game from this period? Diablo 3. It's the right year. It's not isometric. So it's probably a first person, not shooter. Not horror as well. 2013. It's like, oh, but it's not indie, man. It's not independent. It's probably, let's see if it's single player only. Single player only game would be Life is Strange. Maybe it could be like a text game too. It's a third person, single player only game. With fantasy elements in the third person. That is called Dark Stalkers, The Night Warriors. That came out in 1994. I was thinking of a game called Darksiders, now that I think about it. It's not Darksiders, and it's not published by THQ. You know what? Hook me up. Give me some help. It's a point-and-click puzzle adventure from 2013. The Tales from the Borderlands. It's in the Telltale tool. Is The Walking Dead 400 Days? Oh. It's The Walking Dead. It's got to be season 2. It's got to be season 2 because I remember season 1 swept 2012 Game of the Year awards. By the way, I'm sorry, gamers. I got to go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy this age-restricted video. I'll be right back. Chat, is it true that when you're experiencing turbulence in an aircraft, you're usually only moving like a few centimeters at any given time? Yeah? Because to me, every time I hit a bump in an airplane, I feel like that was like 100-foot drop. Otherwise, you'd hit your head. Well, I'm buckled in, bro, with my arm across my daughter's seat. Anyway. If you hit a 5-centimeter bump going 400 miles an hour, your Corolla would explode. Well, that's a pretty good point. I guess I never really thought about it like that. You are traveling like 700 kilometers an hour when you get to cruising altitude, something like that. So I guess you're going to feel any bumps that much more. Think about a car dropping 100 feet and how it would feel. Yeah, but like, because the airplane is like pressurized. Like, think about how it feels to take like the elevator down from the top of the Tokyo Skytree. Isn't your plane descending at like 10x the rate that the elevator is descending? But you don't even notice. You're just like, stop making announcements. Like you're interrupting my movie. My ears almost exploded once. Yeah, I heard that. Like, we had a crying baby behind us on a flight maybe like 6 months ago, and the flight attendant was like, "When you land, you should take your baby to the doctor because I'm pretty sure they have an ear infection, and if they fly with an ear infection, their ears can actually like they can go permanently deaf." And the mom was just like, "Okay, yeah, I'll think about it." New fear unlocked. What do we play next after game though? We usually play a little. Oh, Pugdoku, and we see if there is a Vancouver Canuck on the Pugdoku. Is a dream come true, man? I mean, we're talking Canucks, we're talking Sharks. You know, I'm thinking Yannick Hansen, man. That's a given. Sharks and Avalanche. Sorry to say, that's Timu Solani. Goated profile picture, man. Canucks and Habs. Under duress, I'll say Brandon Proust. Canucks 2021 to today. They must have played a season on the selected team between 2021 and today. Okay, how about Jay Beagle? 0.3%. He was, he was overpaid, but that's not his fault. That's Jim Benning's fault, man. Avalanche and Montreal. I mean, that's a given. David Abisher. And then Avalanche must have played on the team. Okay, how about Devin Taves, kid? Have you heard of him? Have you heard of this guy? Buffalo, Montreal. Now you got me. Now you got me fucking thinking. Buffalo. How about Zemgus Girgensons? I just wanted to say it. I just wanted to say it, man. Zemgus Girgensons. Okay, let me. Oh, fuck. Think about this shit, dude. It's so doable. It's so fucking doable. It's just hard, no disrespect, because like the Sabres have been bad for like a really, really, really long time. They've also produced, I'm so sorry to say this, they've produced like 8 good players in the last 25 years. So I'm really struggling. I meant it with no disrespect. I'm trying to think of like people who escaped Buffalo. Jack Eichel, Miroslav Satan. Daniel, am I crazy to think that it's possible Daniel Briere was involved with the Canadians for a minute? Oh! My Paul McCartney look-alike goat. Okay. Chris Drury. And I oftentimes go goalkeepers too, but I don't know if I can get there. I'm thinking of like some Dan Boyle type shit. Some Martin Havlat type, some Alexander McGillney type stuff, you know? Some Phil Housley adjacent, whatever, man. I'm pretty sure Phil Housley retired like before the Sharks even came into existence, but I could live with that. Who am I? Ah, Evander Kane, of course, Mr. Kane, Mr. Kane. I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't say devout. I've been following the Canucks pretty closely for like 12 years. Who the hell is Bailey? I mean, I know these names. I know Jonah Godoyevich, you know? I know Jason Dickinson. I know Sheldon Dries. Who the hell is Bailey? He doesn't even appear on the list, man. Who? I'm not trying to be rude, but like Antoine Roussel, I forgot about that guy. We were in there with the J Beagles. Justin Bailey, isn't that Samus? Justin Bailey. Absolutely. All right, man. All right. Samgyetang, so true. Great food to eat. when you're hungry. Benjels? Come on, Benjels! Oh, Benjels! It's so sad for my team and me. It cures sickness from my husband. I was going to say, Kate, I've been looking at this samgyetang. Is it okay that it's in the pantry instead of the freezer? Because there's like meat in there, right? I was like, all the printing on the bag is in Korean. So I couldn't find where it might have said like, keep refrigerated. You know, I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just like, I'm paranoid about food poisoning since that time that it did a number on me. So it's like, you know, a phobia. It's shelf stable. There's like a whole chicken carcass in there. It's kind of crazy. All right, well, I trust it. Why would you say it? I mean, I don't. It's a whole. It is vacuum sealed. Anyway, okay? Tom Hardy. This means war. $100 million plus at the box office. Probably say Venom: The Last Dance. Released from 2015 to 2025. People aren't going to know that Fury Road was 2015. I can live with that. I can live with those percentages. Anna Kendrick. Oh, fuck. None of this shit has Pitch Perfect, man. No. That's not true. Pitch Perfect 3 for sure is in here. And then I'm assuming Pitch Perfect made way more than $100 million at the box office. And then she's in Scott Pilgrim as Scott's older sister, maybe? That sounds... Oh, she's fucking in all the Trolls movies! She plays Poppy, man. She plays Poppy. That's the main character for anyone who hasn't seen them. Tom Holland. Probably say Spider-Man. Homecoming. 2015 to 2025. Probably say Cherry. Now I have to assume, I have to assume that Uncharted still crossed 100 million. We'll take those. You could have easily taken a Spider-Man on that one, but Spies in Disguise. I didn't know that one. We filled the grid at least. Top 35%. People got some hands, man. Not a lot of Kino in the grid. It had Mad Max Fury Road. And, like, I mean, I'm still fucking with Scott Pilgrim. I think the movie's still fun. It's not really built for 36-year-olds, but luckily I saw it for the first time when I was like 21 or whatever.
Person.
Yep, I know this one.
Peanut.
Why is she putting... She's putting too much sauce on it, man. She's putting too much sauce on it.
Fancy. A verb meaning to have a...
You already know.
Botch. A noun meaning an... Vlogging. A noun meaning a...
In the dictionary, huh?
Hiatus. A noun meaning a...
This is a gimme.
Entree. A noun meaning the act... Estuary. A noun
I literally just watched Jaws with subtitles on. You think I'm not going to get estuary?
Crinoline. A noun meaning an open weave fabric of horsehair or cotton that is usually stiffened and used especially for interlinings and millinery. Crinolino is Italian, combining Latin crinis for hair and linum for flax or linen. Crinoline. A noun meaning an open weave fabric of horsehair or cotton that is usually stiffened and used especially...
It's not crinoline.
Cabaret. A noun meaning a shop selling...
I thought we were going to get English words.
Interstices. A noun meaning a space that intervenes between things, especially one between closely spaced things. The word originates from Middle English and Latin interstitium, meaning standing between. Interstices. A noun.
Oh. Oh, the C. The C would have gone crazy.
Senile. A adjective.
Fuck you. Who do you think you are, man?
Lama. A noun meaning a Tibetan Buddhist monk. The term
Nice trick. You almost got that. That's going to get a lot of false negatives, man.
iatrogenic. A adjective meaning induced unintentionally by a physician or surgeon or
I know that word.
brucellosis. A noun meaning infection with or disease caused by brucella. New Latin refers to Latin language used since the end of the medieval period in scholarly and
Who
scientific
asked?
writings. Brucellosis. A noun meaning infection with or disease caused by brucella.
Brucellosis.
New Latin refers to
Oh, fuck. Brucellosis? I wasn't even close, man. Crinoline. Interstices. That was a tough one. That just botched my whole mood, man. It's not too bad. I mean, we got 3 wrong, but it wasn't like the words were like window or whatever. Do people not know crinoline? No, dude, I have no idea what crinoline is. I never watched My Little Pony. This shit has yucca in it. This has to be from Mexico, dude. I don't even know. Oh, no. Southeast of Mexico? Cassava. 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 And it's southeast of Mexico. I want to say this is like Mozambique, and I don't know. Ice cold. Good one. Okay. Mute. Southwest of Mozambique. Argentina? Venezuela? Oh, Ecuador? Colombia! Oh, brother. What the hell is this? Vermicelli noodles and fish broth? I think there's a high chance that this is from Vietnam. There's a very high chance this is from Malaysia. Fish soup bihun. Yes, okay. It's soup day. Soup day. That's one of my favorites. Is inspired by a diplomatic incident dating back to 2005. Is this literally Swedish pizza, man? It's Swedish pizza! I can't believe it! Oh no, pizza Berlusconi. Okay, it's Finnish pizza. A humorous international incident. In 2005, Italian Prime Minister Silvio Berlusconi made disparaging remarks about Finnish cuisine, suggesting Italian food was superior. In response, the Finnish restaurant chain Cody Pizza created the Pizza Berlusconi, an inventive gesture to challenge the Italian leader's comments. Hey, Italian food? You think Italian food is better than Finnish food? We'll show you. We'll cook Italian food. Finns, can you explain this? Can you explain what the fuck this was supposed to do? How are you supposed to get them with this? It sounds like you proved their point. Don't think too hard. It's just a marketing gimmick. I know it's got reindeer meat, but that's a fucking pizza, okay? You wouldn't get it? Oh, dude, we beat the average today. This was a hard one. Chanterelles and reindeer? Buddy, just because you put bananas on the pizza doesn't make it not Italian, okay? If you wanted to really own them, you should have put like tomato sauce on top of herring. Then you would have beaten them at their own game, although it kind of seems like that would taste pretty bad. It's just Finnish humor. You wouldn't get it. 1 second. How to play the Cinematrix. Am I in Google Chrome like an asshole? No, I'm in Firefox. Based Firefox. Okay, 4+ words in the title. Anne Hathaway. Devil Wears Prada. Begins with a vowel. Give me a second. And un counts. Okay. I got to think about that. Zoe Saldana, 3+ Oscar nominations. We'll be going with Emilia Perez. Begins with a vowel. We'll be going Avatar, The Way of Water. 4+ words in the title. We'll be going Guardians of the Galaxy, Volume 2. Not the most, indie selection, but Helena Bonham Carter, 4+ words in title. Well, hang on a second here. 3+ Oscar nominations has got to be The King's Speech. Then begins with a vowel. Helena Bonham Carter begins with a vowel. First off, no, it doesn't. Tim Burton movies from his late career that begin with a vowel. Alice in Wonderland. 4+ words in title. Or Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. No, the new one is called Charlie. The new one from 20 years ago. She's in that shit. She and Deep Roy were all up in that shit. 3+ Oscar nominations must be Les Miserables. I'm talking loudly because I remember that she's in Interstellar, obviously, which begins with a vowel. So we're gonna at least fill out the grid. Okay, huge. We'll take those. Ella Enchanted, of course. Ella Enchanted. I did forget she's in Sweeney Todd. Alice Through the Looking Glass. I didn't know Anne Hathaway was in that one. I thought she had a better agent. No disrespect. I mean, like being in the first Alice in Wonderland movie, whatever. Being in the second one is crazy. Like you had to know, right? You had to know. So explain yourself. You've done some sponsored streams for bad games. Yeah, it's not about me. Molly Ringwald wanted a movie based on her favorite Psychedelic Furs song. That's how we got what 1986 magnum opus? Pretty in Pink. I know that. I wasn't around when this movie came out. I thought the song was made for the movie, but that makes sense. Bearing banks in London and Amsterdam's Hope & Co. raised $15 million. Finance what 19th century acquisition? Barings Bank in London and Amsterdam's Hope & Co. raised $15 million to finance what 19th century acquisition? Turks and Caicos. I have no idea. About the same size as Greenland. Is Louisiana Purchase? Mississippi woman, Illinois man? Louisiana Purchase, okay. What the hell was London and the Netherlands doing with this shit, man? You shot yourself in the foot, maybe. I don't know the terms of the deal, but the sweet, salty, delicious curry called Fanang comes from what country? Cambodia? This spicy rice pasta dish called drunken noodles comes from what country? Put some respect on librarian. Oh, it's Thailand. It's Thailand. I don't know, man. I get the number 6 every time I go. Golden chicken. Sorry. Which NASA shuttle became the last one to fly into space? Artemis. Is that even a real? Is that a real one? Or is that the one they're doing now? No, it's not real. Okay. Artemis launches next year. Oh, my bad. You guys aren't ready for that one, but your kids are going to love it. Fittingly, there's it's Poseidon, a sunken internet. No, Atlantis. I don't. I would have heard about Poseidon, man. If there was a Poseidon space, you do not name a spaceship Poseidon. That's not a good idea. At the Harvard Art Museum, you can see a Monet painting called "The Gare Saint Lazare," arrival of a what? Saint Lazare. Arrival of a star. Arrival of a train. Does gar mean train? I might be stupid. Gar is train. That's actually one that I should know. Gar is train station. Oh, that one stings. Should have known, man. Should have known. Anyway, 10 points is not so bad. Don't they have this on trains in your country? Yeah, but we don't have too many of them. And a lot of people don't use them to get around unless they're afraid of flying. Not to be rude, but like it's just not the most efficient way to travel when it comes to the use of your time or the use of your money, to be honest. Unless you're going like if you're going Kingston to Toronto or like Kingston to Ottawa or Montreal, I get it. Turn a 3-hour drive into like a 2.5-hour train ride where you can look at your phone the whole time. Don't not have to worry about parking. I can understand that. But like, I'm not getting on it in BC. Montreal to Toronto, not too bad. Isn't it like it's like 6 hours though, right? 6 hours or more? I guess it's not that because when you get off a train, you're not as fucked up as when you get off a 6-hour airplane ride. So is the drive? Yeah, but you can fly. Well, that's fair. I was gonna say you could fly it in like 2.5 hours, but then you got to be at the airport 2 hours early. I could see that. Vancouver to Toronto is an incredible ride if you have 5 days. I'm not I'm not built like that. I know you're gonna say get a sleeper car, but like I'm not nah, man. And I'm not sitting in the fucking chair for 5 days. I can't sleep like that. I think if you're a train head, that's like a beautiful trip. But I'm not a train head. What kind of head are you? I mean, I'm the kind of head who likes to like turn a 20 well like like a 96-hour journey into a 5-hour flight, I guess, and then just be where I want to be and also save money even though it's faster, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I think if I was single until my mid 30s, I could be a train head for sure. I could definitely see that. I could see myself in an alternate life in 2022 being like, "Hey guys, I'm going to take 2 weeks off from making Isaac videos to go I'm taking the train from Vancouver to Halifax." I could totally see that. They're much less stressful. Yeah, but you're like on the train for like a week, man. That's stressful. Shitty ass bathroom, shitty ass shower. Also, I mean, I have a kid and flying is like not that stressful. And I don't know if I'm just like built different, but whenever people complain about flying, I'm like, I think they just have a problem with authority. You just do what they tell you and sit down, and then like you're there. You're just I don't know what it takes a while sometimes. It can be annoying, don't get me wrong, but the seats though, I've sat in worse chairs, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Sort these athletes in the order of the year they retired, starting with the latest. Wayne Gretzky retired like 1998, 1999. Lou Gehrig, I'm pretty sure he retired in like 1940. Billie Jean King probably would have been the 80s. Mickey Mantle would have been like the 60s, 70s. Bill Russell, I always get Bill Russell and Bill Walton confused. Bill Russell is older. Pele probably retired here. Crazy. Crazy. That's pretty good. I can handle that. Listen, if you're tall or you have like knee problems, I understand the seat concerns. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to say people get annoyed when I tell them that flying is like easy for me. I don't know what to tell you. If it's hard for you, speak your truth. For me, I'm kind of just like sitting in the chair watching a movie. And also, there's like something is wrong with Americans, and I know you're like, tell me something I don't know, but the average American is legit like, oh fuck, I have like a 3-hour flight tomorrow. I don't know what to do. I'm so stressed out. The same American is like, yeah, sure, I'll help you move. I live in Texas, you live in Florida. Yeah, I'll drive down and help you move and then drive back the next day. There's no problem. It's only like 21 hours each way. I don't know what happened, but like there's something about driving that it somehow they prefer on average. You can't even like watch a movie when you're driving your car or the cops will get like pissed off. Planes are crashing here now. What do you hear about cars, motherfucker? They're crashing all the time. They're crashing so much it doesn't even make the news. That should really fuck with you. You ever see something about automobile accidents on the news? It would be like, holy fuck, nobody died in a car crash today. It's the first time in automotive history. This is the first day no one's died in a car crash since like 1922. I would rather drive 20 hours than fly 5? Sorry for the frog voice. Are you crazy? That's 15 more hours, man. That's 15 more hours. I mean there's a threshold. Don't get me wrong. Like would I rather drive an hour or fly an hour? I would rather drive an hour because you got to be at the airport 2 hours early. You got to fuck around with the luggage, you know. Airports are not necessarily like fun to be in. But like if we're talking 6 hours, I would much rather fly 6 hours than drive 6 hours. The other thing is if you drive 6 hours, you're like, 200 miles from your house. If you fly 6 hours, you're in like another part of the world, Or maybe you just went from like Vancouver to Orlando. But that's exotic enough sometimes, to be honest. Tipping point is 8 hours. Nah, I don't think so. But the other thing is not an apples to apples comparison, man. Because if it's an 8-hour drive, it's like a 2-hour flight. If you're going to the same place, this comparison is like, for me, it's like, would you rather drive to Seattle or like, fly to Los Angeles? Well, I'd rather drive to Seattle, but that's more based on the city that you get to. That's more based on like where you end up, I suppose. 8-hour drive means you can still drive your car around and not spend on Uber nonsense. Okay, now do parking, buddy. Now do parking. You talking about how much money you're going to save driving instead of flying when the hotel tells you that parking is $40 US a day? Is the bazaar done patching, by the way? Because we're close to the end of the dulls here. No, no, no. All right, we could take our time then. What kind of hotel are you staying at that charges for parking? I guess one that's either a lot better than the hotels you're staying at or a lot worse. I don't know which one it is, but like most of the time it's like the car is under the ground instead of in front of your room. Why are you glazing flying? Because you can cross the Pacific Ocean in like 7 hours, man. Why are you glazing driving? Because it's fun? That's fucking true. I love driving. I just get pissed off when you say that it clears flying, because flying is like as good as it gets. Teleporting, now that would be something. I'm sorry, like, no disrespect to Europe. Why are you not talking about trains? Because our good cities are too far apart. There's exceptions. The northeast of the United States, you could get to New York, Philadelphia, Boston, Washington D.C., et cetera, et cetera. But like once you get west of the Mississippi, especially, you're like, damn. I don't think I really want to go from like Los Angeles to Phoenix or something like that on the train. Like a 3 hour train ride could probably take you from like Rome to fucking Paris or something like that, right? Well, maybe it's a little longer, but it could take you could cross like two countries in that time. 3 hour train east of Vancouver. I don't even know where you end up. Penticton or something like that. But probably not even. Now that I think about it, you probably wouldn't even make it to Kelowna, dude. I would love a bullet. Well, I mean, anytime we're in Korea or Japan, we take the train a lot. But like, I'm not trying to disrespect them, but their countries are like, they're not showers. Let's put it that way. Better, okay, in some ways, infrastructure especially. Yeah, no question about that. Isn't Japan long though? Yeah, if you like live in Andorra or something, if you live in a beast, like 85% of the people watching this ain't nothing but a peanut. No disrespect. Great country, great country. I'm just talking in terms of the actual landmass. How about China? Well, I don't want to talk about it. They mog us. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Someone's got to come up with a way to explain it, okay? How come in the last 20 years they've been building, they got electric cars where you could just swap out the batteries? You could write a message on the back of the electric car in the taillights to say sorry or whatever. They got, the cars can jump? Is that real? That's kind of dangerous, but meanwhile, in Vancouver, they send out like a letter that's like, just so you know, be careful. Next weekend, we're going to fill this pothole. There's going to be 100 people all standing around filling the pothole. And then a week later, you drive by, the pothole's still there. You get another letter in the mail that's like, we got rained out trying to fill the pothole, so we're not going to be able to do it again until next summer. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, man? Don't you just like pour glue in the thing and spray paint it? I don't get it. And everyone's working hard, which is the most fucked up part. How is this possible? It doesn't make sense. I'm not working hard. Okay, to be honest, though, I love that for you. I love that for you. I'm gonna guess that San Juan, Puerto Rico gets hotter than Boise. Hugh works more in utilities. Hamilton, Ontario, higher percentage of people who are white. You literally can't ask that. Corpus Christi, Texas, or Richmond, Petersburg, Virginia. I'm going to say Richmond, Petersburg, Virginia. Higher percentage of people in community and social service. I'm going to assume it's not a big, well, I was going to say not a relatively big city because I assume that there'd be more people here who work in, listen, there's some tourism in Minneapolis. People are coming up from Fargo and like Duluth and stuff like that, I'm sure. And also like there's going to be some more tech work here versus like Utica, Michigan. But then I'm also like in a city, you also need more community and social workers. So I'm going Minneapolis, man. Higher percentage of adults who don't sleep enough. I have to say Los Angeles, even though like they're all influencers. So this is me trying to like commune with the everyman. It's gotta piss you off when you hear like influencers talk about not getting enough sleep, right? Because you're like, you don't have to wake up. Like, how do you, without having to wake up, how can you not get enough sleep on average? Like 1 or 2 days now and then, of course, it happens to everybody. But like consistently, how does that happen? You make your own hours, man. It doesn't make any sense. You're included in that sometimes. I mean, you become what you do. So obviously, like I'm a little bit out of touch, but I also think like I'm in touch relative to some streamers. Then there's streamers who work like a real job and also stream and that are probably more in touch than me. That sounds fair to me. Hey, Rex Mechanica, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. You get the parent pass, but that's the thing, dude. Is like people without kids don't understand what it's like to have kids, man. They don't get it. They don't get it. It's not fair, okay? And this is me admitting this is a personality flaw. But I'm like, I got more excuses to like be tired, and my sleep schedule is like fucking perfect. I don't know what to tell. So like, I think it's one of those things where you respond if you have no pressure. Like imagine if you had a pitcher of water and no glass. It'd be hard to slurp up. It'd be hard to stay hydrated, man, because you'd just be pouring that shit all over your kitchen counter or something. But then I've got a glass. Then the glass is the constraints of rigidity in my life. Kids got to wake up at this time so they have time to get dressed, so they have time to get to school on time, so that I don't get yelled at by the teacher, so that they can be smart and one day like be able to like move out of the house and we can build a relationship where I'm closer to a peer than just a parent, even though I'll always be your dad, right? So I think having a glass sometimes makes it you in a way it's easier to be responsible when you have responsibility because there's actual consequences to fucking up. Like before you have a kid, you can fuck it up and it's like, oh no, I ruined my life. Nobody really cares that much. But like once you have a kid, you can't fuck around that much because if you ruin your life, there's like collateral damage. So in a way, it's almost like, you know, having that rigidity makes it easier to be responsible because it's like, you know, it's less a carrot and more a stick. It's like being employed versus unemployed. I've been there as well. So this is not meant to be like a hater parlance, okay? But I think you're right. When you're like unemployed, it takes you fucking forever to do chores. At least it did for me. Because you'd be like, oh, I've got so much to do today. I've got to do the dishes. You're like, 2 hours of fucking around. What am I going to have for lunch? I'm not that hungry. I'll just go for a walk really quick, and then it's like 3:15 p.m. and you're like, I still gotta do the dishes. When you're locked in, you're just like, dinner, dishes, get ready for bed, go to bed, wake up, get on the bike, get the meal prep, get the fucking shit going, show up 35 minutes late for work, because you're in the rhythm, man. But like people with kids always get blowback because their whole lives revolve around their kids up to a certain point. But then, like, people without kids don't understand how hard it is to not say something when you're like talking about your kids and then someone replies with some shit about like their dog. You know what I'm saying, fellow dads? It's not the same, man. It's not, and that's fine. You're trying to relate, but it's not the same. Brother, you chose to have the kid and you chose to have the dog, dude. I've got 3 dogs. Okay, to be honest, that might be equivalent to having one kid. I don't really know what it's like to have a dog. If you have 3 dogs, do they all piss at the same time, or do you have to go on like 3 separate walks? Eventually, they get on the same cycle. Okay. Do all your kids pee at the same time? Well, mathematically, yes. But you don't get it. Like, do you have to? This is going to come across wrong, but it's like, do you have to yell at your dog to piss, or do you just take your dog outside and it goes? Because I gotta be like, my kid is like dancing and like squirming in her chair, and I'm like, do you have to go potty? And she's like, no, and she lies to my fucking face, man. I go, out of 10, how much do you have to pee? And she goes, 0, I promise. And then I go, can you tell the truth? And she goes, I am telling the truth. And then sometimes I'll even be like, you got to go pee. Come with me to the potty. She'll sit on the potty and like be squirming and go, nothing. And I'm like, listen here, okay? I'm trying to explain it in like the way I would explain it to someone my own age. I'm like, you're not going to miss any playtime. You have to, if you have to pee, the pee doesn't go away. As soon as you feel that you have to pee, that time is already lost. The only thing you change is the amount of time that you spend in discomfort. And she doesn't respond to that, man. She doesn't respond to that. It does go away sometimes, though. No, it doesn't. You are a fool. Poop goes away sometimes. Sometimes you'll really have to poop at like 10 a.m., but you just squeeze, and then you don't have to poop again until the next morning. And I don't really understand how that works mechanically. But pee never goes away. Pee is like it just builds. But sometimes you can hit the snooze button on a poop for like 12 hours at a minimum. That's not true. I've done it, man. I've done it. Like sometimes you be in college, you'll be in like your lecture. You're like, oh, I gotta poop, but I don't want to like make a statement and walk out of the class like I'm leaving. Uh, so you hold it in, and then you're like, I'll poop when the class is done. And then when the class is done, you're like, I don't have to poop anymore. And then you just don't go until like the next time you would normally go. I didn't invent the human body. Also, when I moved to Korea, I swear to you, I didn't poop for 7 days. And like I was eating, but I didn't poop for 7 days. And then when I pooped, this is what's really going to bake your noodle. After a week of not pooping, I pooped. Normal size poop. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I expected it was going to be like a pile at the very least, but it was just, I don't know what to tell you. It was just a normal size poop. Yeah, I don't want to know like the shit coefficient of my blood that time. My theory is that when you go on a long flight, you don't eat as much as you would normally eat in like a 12-hour period. So your body, your brain sends like a message to your body that's like slow down digestion. And it takes a little while to like kick it back into gear. Dude, I gotta go pee again. it's, it's embarrassing. I'm getting piss mogged. I've been drinking a lot of water, don't get me wrong, but like, I just went piss like 30 minutes ago. Ah! Still had that tab with Harrison Ford open when we found out how old he was yesterday. Any news on when Bazaar is going free to play? Please, just one more month. Just one more month in the floorboards. Harrison Ford in the floorboards of your Ford Explorer. Insulated wire. Insulated wire. I'm going to have to say China. That's a big one. I have to say United States of America for now. They're up there, man. I'm going to have to say, no, South Korea's been kind of like export mogging lately. I'm going to go, that's not bad, man. That 10th, I can live with 10th. I'm going to have to say Germany. They export mog all other European nations, except the Netherlands. I forgot the Netherlands mog like crazy because they got ports or something. Whatever. I'll take a silver on that. Mexico. All right, I'm going to go pee. Is the Bazaar patch done? I gotta come squirming. We'll come back and play Bandle. Slash marker. That's the dulls. Okay, see you in a moment. Good piss, top 5 feelings ever. Okay, let me think. Let me think about this. Good shit clears. They're both predominantly relief, but like without being controversial, I feel like the pee feels good when it comes out, and the poop just kind of feels like neutral. Neither are bad, most like a good one at least, but it hurts too often. I love like reversing the roles here. I think you need to see a doctor. It's not supposed to hurt when you pee. Hangover hot shower. No, man, no. Okay, I mean, there's some obvious ones I'm not even gonna like debase ourselves by talking about. You know what's it's on my mind right now? When you've been stuffed up for a while, and then all of a sudden the mucus opens up in your sinuses without you having done anything to open it up, and then you feel that like that like the vacuum fills up with fresh air, and you can actually breathe in, and you're like, ah, that's a good one. Yes, dude. Yes. Breathing. What does he say? Drugs? You see, there's a new spontaneous H on Reddit. I don't really want to spotlight it too much because it seems like they're going through some stuff. But it's been 14 years since the dude on Reddit who was like, "I'm gonna try heroin but not get addicted to it." There was a another individual was like, "I, I again, this is a human individual. This is a person like with feelings." They were like, I've been struggling with like anhedonia, which is like the complete absence of any happiness in my life for like 3 years. I've tried everything. I am now like trying heroin, and it literally is distilled happiness and also makes me better at studying. And all of the comments are like, don't do that. Do not, under no circumstance, you're gonna get addicted. And then like all the replies are like, I don't have an addictive personality. I think I would have gotten addicted to something else if I was going to get addicted to heroin. And everyone's like, you don't want to do this. You don't want to go down this road. And they just kept replying, like, I'm built different. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm not like a primary source. All right, Bandle. To be fair, the guy, Spontaneous H, has been clean for like 8 years. So in a way, he was right. Like he kind of mogged it. It just took like 4 or 5 years of like addiction plus rehab. Good for him. I agree. I wouldn't say he beat the system. Who's laughing now? That's you can't. That's TOS actually. You can't say that. It kind of sounds like "Oh Yeah" by Mello, but it also kind of sounds like "She Drives Me Crazy" by the Fine Young Cannibals. But it could also just be a song that was like really big in Antwerp or something that I've never heard. Obviously, that's like it's like another one bites the dust. That's where they're singing the title. I don't know it off the top though. Kind of sounds like Holiday. You can't not hit the cha. Okay. It does sound familiar. I think I'm gonna need to hear the voice. It's Cruel Summer, bro. It's Cruel Summer by Bananarama. There we go. How many songs are there called Cruel Summer, dude? There's like 8 songs called Cruel Summer. 2 and they're all bangers. Harsh Hot Season. This is the good one? I mean, I'm not necessarily a Swiftie, but Cruel Summer is a good song, man. All right, fair enough. I'm getting -2 for saying Cruel Summer is a good Taylor Swift song. Some of you will just hate it because it's popular. I'm not an enemy of the Swifties. There's some, honestly, I'm not fucking with the early country stuff. But that's just, I listened to too much Garth Brooks when I was growing up. That's not her fault. I evaluate every Taylor Swift song on its own merits when I hear it. There's some that I'm like, to be honest with you, I find them like a little goofy for me. Like I'm starting to get to the point where Shake It Off is a little goofy. But Cruel Summer, that's a good one. Style, I think Style is a pretty catchy song. Blank Space, I'm like, I don't know, I'm like 40-60 on it. Thoughts on Bad Blood? That would be more in the goofy vein for me. But I'm definitely not a Taylor Swift hater. I would say I'm and I'm as surprised as anybody. If you were like, you got to take it or leave it, I would take it. I would take it rather than leave it. That would be like it would be a soft take, at least right now, but it would be a take. I don't know half of the songs you're talking about though, to be honest. Is the Bazaar back? I'm not virtue signaling for mid, okay? I can be the guy who I don't have any Taylor Swift on the Peloton playlist, but I could put on a Taylor Swift song and then I could put on like an Erase Your song or something like that. Patch notes are out. That's not what I'm asking though. Thoughts on the Eras tour? Hey, I do have to say we put on the Eras tour movie because my daughter's a fan. That's a long concert, man. When I heard that people were like falling asleep at the concert, I was like, man, that's a waste. Wasn't it like $1 million to go? I got 30 songs into the movie and was like, what? There's still 100 songs to go? I get it now. You got to take a breather halfway through. That's a long ass show, man. Is it up or is it not up? It's not up. No, 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 no. Another 20 to 30 minutes. $20 to 30 minutes? Why does Long John Silver's have an ad on Twitch for a chicken basket? Well, can I tell you something? At first I was going to say, you're right, that's crazy. It's a seafood restaurant. But then I thought to myself, very quickly, it seems like if your restaurant is famous for making fried fish, it's a really easy pivot to also offer fried chicken or like chicken tenders. I'm pretty sure the only thing you're really changing is the meat that goes into the fryer. That makes sense to me. It's the principle of it. Well, I was talking, people got on my case, man. I was like, why does Pizza Hut keep releasing new menu options? Don't like 99% of the people that go to Pizza Hut just know what they're going to order when they walk in the door? Like, who the fuck is going to Pizza Hut and being like, give me this party dipper? But then I got a lot of Pizza Hut franchisees that popped into the chat and were like, actually, limited time offers are a big driver of new customer acquisition. And I was like, buddy, I don't know what the fuck that means. Just give me the large meat lovers, okay? Just put the pizza in the box. How do you have so many thoughts? They're not all good. Let's start there. And also, I don't know how to stop. What's the last fast food? You know, I might as well, because people will be like black screen. So let's just hit him with the methadone here. What's the last fast food item? And I'm sure there are some, but what's the last fast food item that came out as a limited time offer that has made it into a perennial? There's got to be some. Like Popeye's fried chicken sandwich or something. Chicken fries at Burger King. Okay, but that's got to be like 20 years ago because I was eating them as a kid. Doritos Tacos Locos. Okay. Nacho fries. I don't know nacho fries. McFlurry used to be Canada only? That's crazy, man. They need to make an even smaller size of McFlurry. Every time I get one, I'm like, I would kill for a McFlurry right now. I could probably eat like a huge McFlurry. And then I get like a third of the way into it, and I'm like, this is too much McFlurry, man. They need to make a McFlurry that's like 5 spoonfuls. That's it. Only a spoonful. Dude, I think he interrupted me when I tried to tell him this during Mario Party. I think Apollo's got an incredible book in him with the thesis that the monoculture for millennials is unintentional viral videos from 2006 to 2015. Like for my parents' generation, it's network TV. Everybody was watching Survivor, Everybody Loves Raymond, Seinfeld, etc., etc. But like for millennials, I think it's like only a spoonful. I think it's road work ahead. Like that's our jaws, man. Is this what I think it is? Some tea? Thank you. It's chilly. I turned the heat on, but it's chilly down here. Yeah, I know. I gotta clean the carpet. Almost been spew mogging me. Tea unasked for. Dominating the marketplace of ideas. Mid when my wife brings me a David's tea cold 911 on non asked for. Do these words mean anything to you? Kind of. Kind of. I don't know what the Gen Z monoculture is going to be. I feel bad for you though. Maybe tweets, maybe like good tweets. It could be. Like I feel like millennials are not fucking with good tweets. By and large. Like the average millennial tweet is like it's really hard to talk about this kind. Oh, wait, woke up this morning and just remembered there's a Cheeto in the damn White House. You know, that's like was enjoying a perfectly good grilled cheese today when my lunch got ruined by remembering that there's a Cheeto in the White House. Like that's the elder millennial in my head. And they're right. By the way, they just They're not phrasing it in the most palatable way for future generations. That's Gen X posting. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know that much about millennials. I mean, I think I understand them more because I am one. They really run the gamut, man. Definitely had like a lot of people who like were in my graduating class in college whose religion was Harry Potter on Facebook. But then like there's a lot of millennials. And dude, this was 2010, okay? This is before we knew. This Gen shit is so tiring. Okay, then stop blaming me for climate change. I'm 36. I didn't start the fucking fire, dude, okay? You got the wrong guy. We did kill Applebee's, though. Although it's still going, I think. So I guess it didn't take. Is the Bazaar patch out yet? No, bro. Fuck. Is there another Bandle? Did someone copy Bandle? I'm not going to play Slay the Spire. You guys are so annoying when I play Slay the Spire. I'd rather sit here. Quick sap. We did do food guesser. That's just not possible to read that fast, man. I was thinking about that last night too when someone said, "Isn't it crazy that there's a novel written in chat every day, but not a single sentence of prose?" And then the fucking Voltaire esque, yes, but unlike a novel, at least there's people reading it. I was thinking about that shit yesterday. That's fucked up, man. Like, if you passed me a novel, I would be like, this is too much for me to read right now. But if you just passed me a sentence with a button that was like, get the next sentence, I think I would read the whole fucking novel, dude. It's like once you finish the sentence, there's like a big red button that's like very satisfying to press. I would be like, yeah, dude, bonk. You really read a whole book today? No, I didn't read a book. Check my stats, bro. I read 22,000 sentences. I'm sentence maxing. Can you take a look at Fly Night real quick? It is a fun game. Can I ask you something first? You legally have to answer it. Do you hold an equity position in anybody involved in the production of this game? You literally have to answer it. It's called compliance. It's good. All right, we got two people that said it's good. Let me take a peek at this. Fly Night is cool. Is it as cool as Fly by Night away from here? Dunk dunk. Change my life again. Dunk dunk. I can't hit the next note. Fly by night, it's a bright idea. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. Fly night. Fly night. Explore, loot, or fish, solo or in co-op. It's RuneScape. You guys are trying to trick me into playing RuneScape, man. This may be the most Jagex game I've ever seen in my entire life. Correct, it is RuneScape. It's single player RuneScape. Only aesthetically. Well, and also it's like in the genre, it's an RPG. 97% of the 2,000 user reviews are positive. Let me take a look at these reviews, man. Insanely fun King's Field like. Stunning. The look and feel of OSRS with similar mechanics to Dark Souls. So much fun at a great price. Pretty fly for a fly guy. Sure, why not, man? Why not? $7 Canadian is literally the cheapest product you can purchase. Plus, I get 545 Steam points for the purchase. They're like letterbox reviews. I would take Steam reviews over letterbox reviews any day of the damn week. Because at least on Steam reviews, I feel like the person reviewing it might be cooked, but I can see transparently that they're cooked. Whereas on Letterboxd, it's all post-ironic obfuscation and fucking like, they'll give a 5-star review to a movie and be like, this is my favorite movie, but then the whole review is about how like one scene ruined the whole movie for them or something like that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Listen, you don't have to devote the whole review of Chinatown to how Roman Polanski is like a monster. We all know that he's a monster, okay? We don't need another letterbox review that's like 5 stars. What a great movie, really liked it. 17 paragraphs about Roman Polanski. You knew going into it that he was a monster. You still watched it. Just put the review in the bag, okay? When are you boycotting American movies? I can't. They're too good. I'm so sorry. That's one that's going to be tough for me. You flipped out when someone didn't shit on Polanski yesterday? That's because they gave Horrible Bosses a 1 star and said the attitudes this movie promotes is like bad for society. Then they gave The Pianist 5 stars and didn't talk about Roman Polanski at all. And I consider that to be like Herculean levels of cognitive dissonance. Now, The Horrible Bosses is probably not as good as The Pianist, if I had to guess. But still. That's why I will never write a review on Letterboxd. Because I'm going to end up giving like fucking Dodgeball like a 4. And then you're going to take a look at my Dodgeball score and you're going to put it up next to my fucking The Color of Money score and be like, is he stupid? Yes, dude. Yes. I'm just one. Everybody's brain is like a different puzzle piece, okay? They don't all fit together. It's not a one-size-fits-all solution. Plus, The Color of Money is fucking boring, and Dodgeball is really fucking funny at times. It's not boring. It is boring. Patton is boring. Yeah, but it's a cooler kind of boring. Hello, Chibli. Hello, Chibli. Hello, Chibli. Chibli. I thought you were a real cinema head, bro. But you haven't been watching, or yeah, I don't know, maybe you've been watching, but you haven't been logging shit lately. What's going on, man? Sorry, dude, there's too much to consume in the world. I mean, it's been 5-6 days since you watched Before Sunset, bro. I'm not trying to film mog you, but I'm just saying, so you watched Before Sunrise. My mistake. Still a great movie, both great. January 31st, okay? Now, if you give me a moment here, sort by when they were added. Newest first. Chibli, I gotta tell you, I think I've watched 5 movies since then. I've watched Triangle of Sadness, Honora, Jaws, American Fiction, and Dee Dee. That's a 500x mogging, man. A Nora at a 4 is crazy. Have you seen Jaws? That's a 5. That's one of the most 5 out of 5 movies I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm still up on you annually. 1 second. Is that true? Chat, how much am I down annually versus Chibli? Can we make it up? Chibli. Dave Chappelle. Chai Lee. You're down by 7? Fuck, dude. That's like, your January was crazy, dude. Your January, you were fucking cooking in January, man. I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. I thought I was cinema maxing. I didn't even realize I was in zone 2, man. You can make it up. Yeah. Might watch like True Romance tomorrow. $4.99 UHD rental. Imagine me in the winter though. If you get a trainer, you could watch like 2 movies a day, bro. All right. I love to play games that are based on Rush songs, and Fly Night is one of the Rush songs on the Peloton playlist. From what I understand, I've been told by my chat that this is RuneScape, which I legitimately have essentially like less than 4 minutes of experience with, I think, in my entire life, combined with Dark Souls. Let's give it a try. It was $7 Canadian on Steam, which is like, it's really cheap, just to be honest with you. It's about as cheap as it gets. Other players will see this name. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed, man. Let me see here. Body. I'm not that tall though. I'm not that tall. Kind of like maybe like around here. And then I'd say probably somewhere in like the... Well, it depends. I'm a little sick right now. That usually puts me like in this range somewhere. Like oh, dude, silver? He's going... Oh, dude! I'm not going to be able to hide. Let's put it that way. I like that. I can live with that. Character name is required. That rhymes with fly. About like, this is Fly Richie. I proceed. Sort your salad. Proceed. Proceed. Guys, is it taken? Is the name taken? I can't press any key. You have to confirm. Oh, you got to press it twice. Dude, I would thank God for chat. I thought I was stuck in the first puzzle. Waking from a restless dream. That's me. You guys doing okay? Pick up Morning Star. Pick up Night Greaves. Pick up Night Gloves. Pick up Night Chest. Anything else I missed back here? It wouldn't be the first time. Perhaps I could open my inventory and place these items upon my person. Place these items upon my person. Please sort your salad before proceeding. There we go. The frame rate is by design, by the way. It's by design. Tab opens your inventory. Okay, we've done this already. You're dealing with a real gamer here. It's got style. LMB is attack, of course. I actually hate it. Gamers be like, What happened to all the original ideas? Try something new. Ah, I hate everything about it. No disrespect. Not you, though. You're special. Hang on. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Close. Then you're going to go here. You're going to go here. And obviously, you're going to go right there. Hello, sir. I'll pick up your healing flask. You chill? Confirm chill. Can you turn off this weird frame rate thing? Are you watching without audio? RMB block. Okay. I'm ready. These guys are literally not fighting back, which is going to make this all the more satisfying. You're done, bud. Cancel that. Cancel that. Are you hitting 27s off the rip? I guess I'm just built different, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Pick up the claymore. Whoa, 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 whoa! With the adequate weapon type, you can dismember your enemy. So it did say that the combat is limb-based. So perhaps if you, like, cut off an arm... Nice try, bud. They lose an arm. Did you see that? What have I done? I've been killed! I've been killed! My health! I still have so much health, man! You can equip your potion, too. Okay, that's insane tech. Thank you for that. Middle mouse button is the tech there. Okay. Oh, no. Green is stamina, bro. Green is stamina. I'm stupid. How do I do an overhead swing? Or am I getting this confused with chivalry? Green? That's yellow? I think you might want to see a doctor, to be honest with you. You may want to examine ophthalmologists in your area. It's yellow? You honestly don't know what color it is because I have so many filters on this that, like, this isn't even what I look like, man. I'm legit 6'8". I was advised by my representation to make myself look more like the average 36-year-old man so that people found me more relatable. Whoa. What the heck is that? That's one way to do it. Me when I'm putting a jam on my toast, I guess? It would be pretty sweet if I was LeBron James. All right, buddy. Pick up the mushrooms. I don't think it's in my purview, bud. Okay, buddy. Okay. You want a piece of me? Nice try, kid. We go again. Combat tactics that have never been defeated. That's gotta sting. that's gotta sting. I was trying to, like, tactically dismember him. It was a little Monty Python ass. Parry or bash. Staggers a target when caught mid-attack. Alright, I'm ready. I'm not gonna die. Come on, come on. That's pretty bad. Let's go again. I believe I've staggered you and hit you in the head. Oh! Okay, I'm in your walls. If you hear that sound, you're doing something right. got me pretty good on that one, Fokker. I've killed you. I've killed you. He's coming back for. He's coming back for more. Glug, glug, glug. You're taking chip damage. You're not doing it right. Joy, you've used the one twice. You have to butter the toast. Is that true? Kick a staggered enemy to make them fall. So I have to do that. I do have the Elon build. Don't call it that. Like, that still hurt, man. Come on, come on. I think I might be ass at this. You are dead, though. I have severed your head from your body. Your head does not exist. But you're still coming at me! Did that stagger you? It still hurt me. I got nature's spit, so I'm not sweating it. Spell that shoots a projectile forward, man. Yeah. Put it. You put it in slot 1. Oh, that's where you put your fish. My bad. It's LMB plus RMB. Spear doesn't have block. Is it only shields that can do a parry? Run. No, you're just ass. All right. You didn't have to say it like that, even if it is true. Weight of equipped items affects stamina regen. You're saying I shouldn't just have, like, 3 different heavy weapons in my loadout? Some weapons can hit from multiple angles depending on your movement direction. Not this one, though. Resting at a bonfire recharges your healing flask. Other fly squires can be called to help from the campfires inside the dungeon. I would like to rest, please. Only your active item affects your weight. Okay. If only that was true. Am I right, fellas? If only that was true in real life. So true. Doesn't even make any sense. That is not true, by the way. If only that was untrue in real life. You missed the fisherman. All right. Well, not a whole lot I can do about that right now. My bad, y'all. I guess we could fast travel, but I'm not going to sweat it too much. I'm gonna play with the mechanics of the game first. Would you guys hate me if I went pee again? I think I got to, man. It's been a pee heavy day, don't get me wrong. I think before I jump down here, I gotta go pee. I don't care, Chimley, I don't care if you get mad at me. You're just mad because I'm movie mogging you in February, even though your January numbers are untouchable. Hey, I saw that message. I saw the message that said, I love that streamer. I'm glad he's not here so I can finally say it. Watch this. You're literally dead. I don't have any more. I do have more. I just have to reload. Chibli, is this what RuneScape is like? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of get it, man. I'm beginning to understand. Hell no? Is this what JagX chess is like? Whatever. You don't have to ask, or you don't have to answer. I'll just ask Bodhi. I'm literally Robin Hood. Whoa! You're done. Watch this. That had to work, right? That didn't work? You're right, I am fucking ass at it, man. You'd like OSRS? I don't know, man. Maybe. I like Jaws. Is it anything like Jaws, the movie? A little bit? Try a parry? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I've been trying to do the whole time, man. Get smoked. What? They parried me? Whoa, easy there, big fella. Easy. Oh, I own you? I miss you? I miss you! Stop that. I have absolutely no concept of what I'm doing. Thus, what you're doing to me seems very unfair. Yeah, come on, come on. That must be it, man, and then you kick him to knock him over. You got no head, buddy. I'm going as fast as I can. I'll rest at the campfire. It's pretty bright after you rest at the campfire, huh? How you doing, brother? What's your deal? Am I crouched, or are you just like in the NBA? What a terrible bloodbath. I'm glad at least some of you survived. Here I was hoping the Knights would put up a fight. But there go my hopes. It's such a shame. Something stank about that ambush. But I don't have time for that. I'll just keep going the same. You seem to be doing all right, however. Good for you. Who are you? Don't mind me, just a vagrant taking back something that was stolen from me. And don't worry, I'm no friends with that treacherous witch. She'll get what's coming to her one way or another. Join me in combat, perhaps? Sorry, I'm no fighter. You keep doing your thing, though. Good luck, child. Farewell to you. And then you just trying to see if the game was made by cowards. Turns out it was. I got a problem with you. I got a big problem with you. I got a big problem with you. Whoa, chill. Try it again. See what happens. See, go ahead. Let me get some stand back. See what happens. Any last words? Okay, I need some stamina, please. That's gotta sting. I need some stam, man. I need some stamina. Stop that! Bro! You don't run out of this. I'm dead. I'm alive. You don't run out of this stam juice or nothing? He's impossible. You need your spear. Oh, I see. I see your exact point. My spear. You geniuses. He also saw your point? We don't do that here. Nice hit. Honestly, I didn't think you had those kind of hops. I feel like if I step on these, they're going to close on me and hurt me. Let's find out. I've been poisoned. Don't do that. Don't step on those. Alright, bud. Alright. I'm ready for you. Because I'm coming for you. All entomological lack. Do it on your bridge. Okay, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Oh, beetle lack. That's so much better. How's my ass taste? I should have aimed for his soft underbelly, man. I should have aimed for where there was no armor. I get it now. You're dead. You ain't got a head anymore. Use your sword? What? But I'm finally getting there with the spear, man. Type crush. Damage mitigation. 80. 80. Whoa! Chill. Okay, I get it now. I get it. A little embarrassing, but I get it now. How are you not getting motion sickness? I guess I'm just, I just got a better inner ear than the average fella, I suppose. What the hell? Roar. We make those. Press C? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I think we'll be going toe-to-toe with the corpse flower or whatever that thing's called. Literally any movement in any game. Wow, I'm motion sick. To be fair, it does suck. Don't get me wrong. I'm blessed it only affects me in like 99% of games, I guess. We take those. Oh, that's got a sting, bro. You don't have a knee anymore. Do you yield? I think he yields, bro. What the hell? Did you hear that? Fuck you, bud. And the horse you fucking rode in on. You don't have the stones to take out a fella like me. I told you. I told you. Now here? Whatever. Worth. This is Blighttown, man. It's a very bold decision to start your game with Blighttown. Just means you get it out of the way. True. You know what comes after Blighttown, right? In Orlando, I think. It's been a while. I guess Sen's Fortress first, if I remember correctly. So wrong. I don't think that's not the right way to go down there, I think. I guess that's true. It does kind of depend on the order in which you do. Oh, that's right. It goes to the fucking... That's the bed of chaos, bro. That's the bed of chaos. Goes to Lost Izalith. That might kill me. I don't know. I'm undecided. They wouldn't put them there unless you were supposed to jump on them, though. Wait. Don't talk to me. Whatever. We're going, man. I'm a fly. Yeah, exactly. Nothing but a peanut for a fella like me. I literally have wings. No, you don't? Well, like... Historically, I kind of do. Plunging attack. I guess we also could have just walked. Now that I look at it. Gotta be a campfire around here, man. Press C? I refuse. Wow! Alright, bud. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Oh, wait, no. You don't need luck. You're dead. Alright. I don't trust you for a second. Anyone else lurking? We got 2 lurkers here. Get the stand back. You have no head, bro. You're bleeding out. You have died to chip damage. You have lived. In spite of everything we've been through. Healing flowers? He is squaring up for real. Alright, buddy, come get a taste. No? You don't? He wants to smoke. Yeah, we'll smoke this. I've heard. I'm gonna hit around. Yep, yeah. You gotta cover that shoulder, bro. It's embarrassing. Didn't they teach you that in like fencing 101? Nice try, fella. You gotta cover that shoulder. You gotta cover that shoulder. It's getting weak. I'm gonna keep hitting it. Nice try. We take those any day of the week. I'm kind of stunned how many people in chat are familiar with King's Field, man, because I'm certainly not. Pick up Beetle Shield. I do know it was one of those games I used to see when the PS2 came out. I would see the box at Electronics Boutique. But I never played it. It's a video essay game. It's crazy that I know exactly what you're talking about. Which is not an insult, by the way. But there are a lot of games nobody played that lots of people know. Like Anthem. Let's go. Oh. Hey, bud. Like Fester's Quest. So true and real. Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. I need a little of this. Then. You're literally nothing to me. You've reached the point where you don't even register on a fellow like me's radar. You don't want this, man. Pick your least favorite part of your torso. Oh, that's gotta sting. Oh, man. He's literally eating. I should just let him be. Campfire? Anybody? Campfire? Pick up the smith's tool. Another weapon. Crushing damage. 1.2 attacks per second. Range of 70, range of 70, weight of 3, weight of 3, stamina use 15, 15. This is worse. The smith's hammer is worse, I think. I don't like dealing with this guy, man. The campfire! Use C. I'm not going to press C until you tell me what it does, okay? It's that simple. It's your spell. Oh. Dude, we have so much blue, too. Why didn't you tell me earlier? The leak. A shield with crushing damage. Has 60 robustness. It doesn't seem as good, but it does weigh a little bit less, man. That's kind of sick, too. I gotta be honest with you, that's kind of sick. I am a leek and green onion enjoyer as well, so this is in keeping. There's like some resonance with my spirit as well. Chicken and a biscuit? Yes, dude! Guy who only knows Tobuscus for the stuff he's done since 2020? Talk to Vesper Hideyoshi. Great. Still some wingless filth left. I assume your kind was either dead or halfway towards whatever foul hole you came from. Can't say I ever expected much from this alliance, but I figured you Fly Knights would be useful cannon fodder against Luna Moth's army while I freed my once proud race from her control. What a waste of my time. The order is no longer of any use. Scurry away and find... You know what, buddy? You know what? You don't want the smoke. Wood, you have a problem. You have a serious problem. I'm sorry to do this to you. Oh, you want some more, huh? Maybe I should just be crushing you. Maybe the crush damage goes crazy against armor. Any medieval weapon scholars in the chat? Or is that more of like a Reddit thing? You're dead, bro. There's a leak in your shield. Ha ha. That's not funny, man. I got family that really happened to. Ooh! Wandering Monk Greaves? Wandering Monk Chest Piece? What? No, that doesn't go there. That makes perfect sense. But my weight is so high, man. Mama Lynx. That's not how you say it. Mama Liz's Monk Armor Oil. Armor dipped in Mama. I still like Duet Boomer. But, his doctor told him he can't have spicy food anymore. A chicken nugget dipped in A&W barbecue sauce. Okay, good pull, good pull. You know what, buddy? Okay, you milled my stam. I am crushing your head. A bowl of chicken noodle soup with my spoon dipped in it. My spoon dipped in Mama Liz's chicken noodle soup. Mama Liz's whole wheat bread dipped again in the chicken noodle soup. It could totally work, man. It's better. People like it a lot more than the bank teller joke, that's for sure. Ring of bricks. Ring of bricks, people. Oh, shit. Hang on. Attack direction left and right. Left and right, Jerry. Damn. Keeps the thing on him, huh? So it goes like that. Could also go like that. Could also go like this. Could also go like that. Whoa, okay, hang on. You were looking at the sword. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's a good point. Okay, we both suck. Just a satisfying weapon, man. You think? I think they would do it. What's your favorite hockey moment? Thatcher Demko mogging the entirety of the 2024-2025 Colorado Avalanche. Might be a little biased right now. That was literally yesterday. Yeah. It was a good one, though. You pretend to be me in your driveway. Hey, man, the team's never been better, okay? I know we're in trouble because the Canucks subreddit is like, wait, did the trade actually fix our team? And there's absolutely... Since the JT Miller trade, we have 1 loss and 1 win. And, like, all the posts on the Canucks subreddit are like, holy shit, we're back? What the fuck? Tuk Tuk from Raya and the Last Dragon? Wow! He's beating my ass, dude! Okay, Miyazaki-ass timing. He sent me to the dirt. Alright, see you never, buddy. You know he's coming back. Just a matter of time. Or maybe not. Yeah, we do have like 11 overtime losses, which is kind of insane. The Canucks have so many funny overtime losses, man. I feel like in 2019, 2020, and 2021, like once a month, there was an iconic Jacob Markstrom crash out in overtime. St. Louis having a 3-on-0 within 6 feet of the goalie is hilarious. I forget who we were playing, but in overtime, we gave up a breakaway from like center ice, and Jacob Markstrom went out to challenge him, and he just skated right by him and then scored, and Jacob Markstrom didn't even turn around. He just went straight to the bench. Like, as soon as he got beaten, he was just like, well, game's over anyway. I might as well get out of here. Archetype Pierce. Let's give it a try. Going to bench, y'all. Yeah, I can open the door. It's a Miyazaki! You've done it again, man! Yeah, come here. Worth? I'm literally like, I'm in your head right now. Like my mace was in your head. I should have taken out the bonkler. Beetle shield, that's good. I only got 3 of those. You think? You think? I thought. The combat is actually really satisfying. Sorry to go sponsored stream mode for a second, but like... It is, man. Does it have any objectives? I guess like don't die is a good one. Yeah, I don't think we'll be spending too much time in here. I'm very prepared for this first fog wall, though. I'm very familiar with the Souls games. We're about to fight one very large plant. Ah! 1 second. Be the change you want to see in the world, man. Come on. Score some fucking goals. No shot, bro. No shot. You literally don't know how to deal with a fellow like me. I told you. I told you. Chad, I gotta save mana. There might be an even better time to use mana later. Worst decision they ever made in Dungeons and Dragons. You get a fireball, you can only use it 1 time, man? What were they thinking? I've only played Dungeons and Dragons once, by the way. That's D&D for you? That's crazy, man. There is no leveling up, by the way, in case you're like, why aren't you leveling up? There is no leveling up. Oh, leveling up in Dungeons and Dragons? I guess I didn't play that long. Whoa, 1 second, man. Barrel full of carrots? Oh, you gotta put your fish in there. I'll go bar for bar with you. It's like the worst day since 1927 to be left-handed, just so you know. Oh, you shot? You literally gave me an arrow in the knee. You don't even have a head. You don't have eyes, man. Boom. I still BBL Doug. It's a great bit, man. Boom! Back shots. Boom! Okay, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Bro legit said, "Musta be the wind. Musta be the wind." Okay, well. I give a damn's busted, sorry to say. Italian Skyrim. Imagine, though. That's comedy. That is not how I want to go, man. He's bleeding, right? Green goo's popping out of his head. I have to imagine that's good for us. What the heck? I don't think we want to be messing up. I don't think we want to be messing about with this guy, man. Maybe Yeah, there you go. That makes way more sense. It would feel so good to walk into it. I hate alien shit, man. Alien shit messes with me. That's like my... You know how like half the people in Twitch chat, if you eat, they're like, it's literally illegal to do that on stream. It makes my whole body hurt. That's how I am with aliens, man. And as far as I'm concerned, that was some alien stuff right there. Burn. Burn. Oh, basic bow. Food noises are worse? I just can't, I can't +2 that one, I'm sorry to say. I guess, like, you know, I gotta acknowledge that it's, like, a positive thing for me. I'm, like, hearing the sound of somebody eating doesn't bother me at all. I'm not suggesting you're making it up to be interesting or whatever. The thought had crossed my mind, but I've matured past that, to be honest with you. Leak. Damage type spell. You can put that in spells. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not replacing the Bonkler, let's be honest. Damage type spell? What does it do? It's a Haunt. It has made my spell do more damage. It attacks pretty quick. Mana user. Salad dodger. I mean, this has got to be on the squad. Is this the way we came in? Is this the way we step inside? B. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. That should be like 100. I hit him right in the eyeball, man. Harold Haradra ass. Was that a Joy Division reference? Yeah, but it's been a really long time since I've listened to like 99% of Joy Division songs. Oh, for the Dex builders among us? Piercing damage with a range of 100? That mogs the spear, right? This seems like the perfect build. Default chili topping? What a question, man. My default chili topping? Shredded cheddar cheese? That's definitely up there. Crusty bread or tortilla chips? I'd take either. That's about it, honestly. I'm not going to turn up my nose at anything else, but that's about it off the top. Fritos? I got to give it a shot. Whoa. Wow, 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 wow! My bad, my bad. It's a one and done type situation. Strafe to the left, strafe to the right. That's not the way to get ahead in life. He's still gonna keep shooting for a minute. I don't mind wasting some arrows. It doesn't bother me at all. Good luck, bud. I literally baited you. I'm better than you in every single capacity. You can't kill me in any way that matters. Ass. I cut your head off and kicked you. And now I'm going to stab you in the stomach until you die. That's got a sting. Let me guess. Rusty sword! I thought for sure it was going to be a beetle shield, man. We take those. Give me my arrows back. Is this Chibli coated? The only thing that could make it more Chibli coated is if they took out all the weapons and all the combat. Then it would really be Chibli coated. What do you got to say? Fishing pond up ahead. Afraid I can't really do anything with that. I'll open my fish barrel for no reason. Kaleem, Dragonfly Dragoon, my dear squire, am I glad to see you? I took you for dead. I'm still looking for more surviving knights and ordering them to regroup. I know you've always been the reckless type, but consider retreating as well. I don't want you to die for nothing. Would you retreat in my position? I would do everything in my power to keep my kin safe from the curse, the same as it ever was. Sadly, such a fate can only end in tragedy. I can still do some good here. Yes, sir. Alright. This is extremely... Boreal Dancer of the Boreal Valley coded. You don't look right. We are out here to deep throat kings, not to swallow nobodies. I'm so fucked when it becomes a capital offense to say the F word or to refer to anything even vaguely sexual. I'm trying to enjoy it while it lasts, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! You fuck with a macadamia nut? To be honest, not really. That shit is too expensive. I take umbrage with the cost of the macadamia. Uh-oh, buddy. It's one of those things where, like, people will be like, well, that's how much it costs to make them. And I'm like, well, I'm not trying to say they should be cheaper. I'm just trying to say I'm not going to pay what they're asking for them. It is what it is. Oh, I crushed your head. Kids in the hall mode. Also, if they're so expensive, how come the cookies at Subway are so cheap? Whoa, 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 whoa! A lava mancer? Yeah, okay. Take one of those then. You're literally nothing to me. Check this shit out. Don't even try it, kid. Don't embarrass yourself. Don't embarrass yourself. I know that had to hurt. Okay, okay. Honestly, I wasn't expecting there to be one more. Can we back it up? Buy some time. I'll even take a sip here. That's how confident I am. Yeah, thank you for saying best player of all time. Because I kind of think I'm cooking up something fierce right now. You guys got to work together a little bit. Otherwise, I'm going to crush your head. No one said that? Someone said that, man. Someone said best Fly Night player of all time. Yeah? Well, you ain't seen nothing yet, buddy. One shot, one kill. As long as you ignore the 30 times I hit you before that. You know what? Life's too short for this. There you go. See? Best Fly Night player of all time. From your lips to God's ears, man, or whatever they say. All right, this could be touchy. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? You're done, bud. 2 times now you've missed a box. You know what, buddy? Why don't you go dance to the cha-cha slide with that 2 times now nonsense? I'm not fucking with whoever wrote that song. The scourge on my life, I think. This is where I started, dude. I don't want to be here. Fishing pond up ahead. Road work ahead. You're not fucking with the cha-cha slide? I'm not fucking with the cha-cha slide. I think it's a very bad song. If any, this is not very mature of me, but it also irritates me how everybody dances to it every time it comes on. That's not my favorite genre of song. I'm sorry to say. Like, it's like a religion on the Disney cruise. If they play the cha-cha slide, I'm getting the fuck out of there. Because, like, 3 seconds into the song, it's that shit all day, every day, and it's waka waka this time for Africa. And I just can't, I can't do it anymore. I can't bring myself to do it anymore. I can pick up a Ring of Lavender, though. Spells are weaker, but grants mana regen? Sure, man, why not? You again? You're not fucking with Waka Waka this time for Africa? No, man. No. I'm not. Are you? In 2025? Of course I am. It's a really bad song, in my opinion. Whoa, dude, it's a fucking samurai! Whatever, you die like the rest. You faked me out, you piece of junk. How's that plate armor feel now that I've got crushing damage? The hell is going on? Whatever, I'll slurp. There's no shot you punish. Dumbass. Whoa! He's trying to come up the middle, man. Idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing, man. Nobody knows who they were or what they were doing. But their legacy remains hewn in the living rock of Stonehenge. You know what I'm talking about? Type shit. I did get a katana, man. A wasp katana. Not really. It's from Spinal Tap. You don't know about Stonehenge, where the demons dwell, where the banshees live, and they do live well? Stonehenge, where a man is a man, and the children dance to the fucking pipes of Pan or whatever? Dude, I mean, we gotta run the wasp. Wait 1 second here. We gotta run the Scorpion Naginata. I don't really know what I'm doing with this. You're not wrong. That Stonehenge is that's a grower, not a shower. I don't know where I'm going. What? I could do this all day, man. You love to jump, huh? I shouldn't have done that. Should probably just stick to the plan. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You know, the game's kind of giving me Justin vibes, too. I think you might like the nut hammer. Yo, Dre, stick to producing. That's true. That's true. As a no Vaseline enjoyer, at least the parts of that song that are acceptable to enjoy. I love the Ice Cube insults, man. He says some fucked up stuff about Eazy-E and his butthole. Then he gets to Dr. Dre. Yo, Dre, stick to producing. He shouldn't have said a lot of that stuff. He shouldn't have said. So true. He did say some stuff about Jerry Heller that I personally would not have said for sure and do not agree with. I'm not saying Jerry Heller's the good guy in Straight Outta Compton, but Ice Cube, he went a step too far, for sure. But I just shake my head during those parts, exactly. I don't want to be here. This is where we killed that guy, man. Which member of NWA would have been better in Are We There Yet? That's Cube. That's Cube. I know, like, it literally is Cube, and you know that, but I don't think anybody else could have taken that, mantle from him. How my nuts taste. Wasn't he in that? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure any of the other, NWA members were really that interested in acting. Eazy-E, yeah. NWA is funny because if you don't know them, they're always like, oh, they're like a hardcore gangster rappers. Like, their music has been banned from HMVs across the entire nation. And then you listen to Straight Outta Compton, Eazy-E's like, Straight Outta Compton is a brother who would smother your mother. Or make your sister think I love her. Dangerous mother fricker raised in hell. And if I ever get caught, I make bail. But then, like, some of the lyrics, they are talking about, like, killing people. Express Yourself. I mean, Express Yourself is a funny song for multiple reasons as well. This is where we came up, right? Like, I don't really know what Dr. Dre was talking about on Express Yourself. I guess Cube wrote all the lyrics, but I don't really know what he was talking about, man. Some say no to drugs and take a stand, but after the show, they go looking for the dope man. But then they have a song that's called Dope Man. So I'm like, I don't know what... You're sending out mixed messages here, man. That's true, you gotta play both sides. So you always come out on top. Dude, this is a boss fight. This is a boss fight! Yes! Ew, Amorphophallus amensis? Among Us? Hey, 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 hey! Watch your tongue. Whoa, dude! Whoa! Chill, bro! No shot. No shot, dude. Oh! Take a slurp. Seven damage. That one caught me pretty good, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. I'm just waiting, just studying it. I think we kind of got it, man. I think we got this one figured out. Save some stamina, please. I literally deflected it because I'm better than you. I've literally been knocked on my behind. That's bad. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, we take a little damage. More like stamen. It's actually damn true because it's a plant and all that. Get out of there! Yeah, run into the poison. Good idea, man. Oh, crap. Don't fall down. I'm just gonna level with you, buddy. I think I'm in your walls. Let's take a sip of this real quick. It's gonna take a minute, don't get me wrong. Attack from the base? That seems dangerous, bro. I can stay here all day. Kind of. Some people might call it like a scam, but like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Then you run out of stam, hit him with one of these. Doesn't do anything. There might be a phase 2, just chill. You're done, bud. Victor, with this victory, thou hast brought honor and renown upon thy name. Pursue this path and become a true knight, dude. Perhaps some might consider it to be like some kind of Fortnite. What are we doing here? I guess that's probably something for me to pick up on the bottom. Eep. What do you got for me down here? I just popped up to say hello, and now I'll go back down below. Yeah, baby! Very, yeah. It's like a nice meadow or whatever. carnivorous spear. And the row of roots summons a forward line of roots to the ground. Looking like a fool with your roots on the ground. Got your wings turned sideways. Antenna pulled low. Looking like a fool with your roots on the ground. Know what I'm talking about? Swamp entrance. No, you wouldn't get it. It's American Idol. It's kind of an American Idol deep cut. Carnivorous spear. The roots of madness. You can go in slot 2, man. What button do we press for slot 2? Who knows? You killed that giant plant? That is most impressive. To tell you the truth, you were never my strongest student, you know. You have been lucky so far, but things will only get harder. I think you're out of your depth. Return to the entrance and leave this place. This operation is already a failure. The best I can do now is rescue as many as possible before retreating. Buddy, look at my spear. I'm not going back empty-handed. Only there was another way. All right, let me throw in a slash marker real quick. Slash marker. Call that Fly Knight. May I ask you a question? Is the Bazaar back up? I would play Fly Knight to its conclusion. It's not back up? They legit hate only me, huh? It's hard to reconcile. My recording time goes down for maintenance. Streaming time goes down for a patch. Recording time goes down for maintenance to fix the patch. 9 a.m. Pacific time, they say, hey, let's push that patch. Should only take a couple hours. It's 1 p.m. Pacific, man! I'm making a joke. Like, they don't really hate me, but it's kind of like... It's a little annoying. Like, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing what they need to do. Most people aren't playing video games at 1 p.m. on a Wednesday. I guess ever since the return to office order, you're probably right. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. What's going on here? What are you doing? Did I get you? Did I get you? Wait, what's shooting at me? You stop that. I'm in your walls. I'm still in your walls. You should always save some stam, except in that unique circumstance. It is Shrine of Amana. Center of mass. Can I ask you guys a question I asked before? My daughter's been reading a lot of fairy tales lately. She's 4 years old, just for context, in case you're new here. It's stunning to me, and my wife got me thinking about this question when she asked me. It's stunning to me how many fairy tales actually have no moral. I thought that was like a thing with fairy tales. Or am I thinking of fables, maybe? I don't really know the difference, but... Oh, he's cheese now. It's like, she was asking me, like, what's the moral of Little Red Riding Hood? And I was thinking about it. I was like, damn. Little Red Riding Hood doesn't really do anything wrong. Her grandma gets sick. She brings her a picnic basket. Damn near gets eaten by a wolf. Don't trust anybody ever. Jack and the Beanstalk is the other one that's fucking with me. I know we talked about it before, but I'm like, damn, dude. It's the moral of Jack and the Beanstalk. The dude does everything wrong and ends up with a goose that lays golden eggs. Doesn't he steal from a giant? That's what I'm saying. And he's rewarded for it, man. Not that I'm really worried about, like, you know, Jack and the Beanstalk, like, turning my daughter into a criminal, but... like, it's mostly just a fun story, but still. Dude, it's a great time to have some tea, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh. Yeah. You are Groot? Try, you were Groot, buddy. You were Groot. We went Groot. We don't have to be Groot anymore. We already were. You guys know St. Louis Blues lore? Oh, look at this. Somebody Google Vancouver, BC weather and tell me what the temperature is right now. It says it's 73 in my office, 73 Fahrenheit. It's not 73, man. But the joints are seizing up. It's a little chilly down here. Hello. You spared me from quite a bit of trouble by taking care of that plant thing. You make my heart sing. I stumble upon things I have... Stumble upon! Remember that? I often stumble upon things I have no use for, so I've been leaving them in boxes for other Fly Knights to use. You seem particularly adept, so look out for this symbol. You'll find some supplies that will hopefully aid you in your quest. Oh, and don't worry, there's no catch. Hee hee hee. What the hell? I don't like the looks of this. Yeah, this is not an uncommon take. I miss websites, man. We gotta bring back websites. But then we also need to, like, go to them, I guess. You know what? There might have been a box back there. Or 5. Bring up leaves. What are you talking about? Well, like websites that were not just social media platforms. Like, maybe I should catch my ass going to, like, bicycling.com or something. Oh, wait, but then I'm, like, pissed off. Because every time I go to a new website, they're always like, you've reached your article limit. And I'm like, I've never been here before. I've never been here before! Yeah, the limit is 0, man. Lindsay Lohan didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. The limit does exist. It's the smallest number. I just want to find out, like, a good VO2 max interval, and the website is like, can we send notifications to your phone's home screen? And I'm like, obviously not, idiot. Yeah, that's not the way to get ahead in life, buddy. A little slow on the uptake here. Is Clerks actually good, or am I biased? Clerks 1 is good. Clerks 1 is a good game. Oh, sorry, a good movie. Clerks 2, I think is bad, but I can see the appeal. Clerks 3, I will never watch. I'm making some, like, I mean, rules are made to be broken, but I'm making some rules in my head. Here's one rule that I'm making. Oh, 1 second. Mosquito ass. I'm not watching any reboots. I'm sorry. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you're rebooting. Maybe it's even worse. If you're rebooting my favorite movie of all time, I want to watch it even less. But I like the shit that drives me crazy is when you see the news and it's like, we got the original cast of Buffy the Vampire Slayer back together. We're gonna do a new Buffy. I get it. There's nothing wrong with wanting to like, with giving in the nostalgia a little bit as like the viewer, but as the like, this is like the 200th time that like they stopped doing the show for a reason. You know, they stopped doing it for a reason. Yeah, or they're like, hey, we got the cast of Gilmore Girls to do a commercial at the Super Bowl. You're so real for that. You won't believe which character Reese Witherspoon is playing in the FTX ad at Super Bowl 52. It's Elle Woods. She's gonna do the bend and snap and pick up some Melania coin from the floor. Okay. They're using us, man. I'm not like excuse me, the frog breaker. I'm not a really radicalized, excuse me, sir. I'm not a really radicalized guy, but they're using us, dude. They're using your nostalgia. What the hell is this? This is after you knock them to the ground, you hit them with this. I understand now. So that's one of them. Well, how did I get talking about this? I can't remember. Comedy sequels made 15 years after the original. I think that's where I was originally going to go. Yeah, it's because of like they went back to the well for Clerks 2 like 10 years after the original. I can't go back to Clerks 3 20 years after the sequel. That's just too much, man. That's just it's not reasonable. This is Spinal Tap 2 coming soon? Yeah, and that's just pissing me off. Christopher Guest, what are you doing, man? Don't do that shit. The worst part, if it came out in theaters, I would almost give it like a chance. But that shit is gonna come out like straight to Pluby, right? It's gonna be a Pluby original. It's on Taint. Yes, dude. Dude, I just saw it was coming soon on Clit. It will soon be illegal to say this. If you can be told what to read or watch, then it follows you can be told what to do or think. You know what I'm talking about? You know what type of shit, Boards of Canada type shit I'm on? Of course not, because you only listen to fucking Orange Hexagon Sun or whatever the... Listen, buddy, I just walked over here. Get crushed. That's got a sting, boys! I don't listen to ambient. Bro, there's nothing ambient about Boards of Canada. That shit goes hard. Thorned Shield. I guess it's got to be that way. Bro doesn't know what ambient is? I feel like you don't know what ambient is, man. This shit is IDM. It's intelligent dance music. Unlike all other dance music, which by implication must be for people who are not intelligent. I didn't name the genre. Don't take that shit up with me. I didn't do that. You got the wrong guy. What a shot, man. I'm not like other girls. I listen to intelligent dance music. Whatever. Come on over. Let's go, girls. I have dropped a boulder on your balls. You're legit done, buddy. Ooh, critical damage? I don't know what's happening. I can't see what you're doing. You're too close to me. That's gotta sting, though. That's gotta fucking sting, bro! Pun intended, ass. We just hold those. Like, your life's over. You're not living forever with no head, bro. Although I know it feels like that way sometimes. Inventory's almost full, too. So true. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Hello. You ever play Fly Night? You ever fly by night away from here? Dunk dunk? You ever, like, change my life again? You ever see, like, a modest man from Mandrake travel rich to the motherfucking city? Because he had an urge to discover a use for his newly found motherfucking wealth? And, like, because he was human, because he had goodness, because he was moral, they called him fucking insane. And, like, delusions of grandeur, visions of splendor, this manic depressive who walks in the fucking rain type shit. Eyes wide open, heart undefended, innocence untarnished. You ever get down with that vibe? Mods, reboot the streamer, please. Thank you for that. Sorry, I got stuck. I got stuck. That's on the Peloton playlist, of course, man. Alright, shitbird. Alright. Alright, asshole. Who is fucking one he is? There's a Peloton playlist? For the type of fella like me, there is. Disgusting. You can follow me on Peloton. And by that, I mean you can submit a following request, which I will not respond to because I have like over 1,200 pending friend requests from when Librarian made the Peloton supercut. But if you are on an egg carton ride with the hashtag egg carton and I don't follow you, within a couple of rides, I will follow you. What about for the tread? Well, I mean, you could... You're welcome to... you're welcome to send the request. It's just like it's a problem, because I don't want to press a button 1,200 times, man. Like, I'm not reading a novel out here. They don't have an accept all button? Well, I don't want to accept all. I don't even really want to accept any. You should, yeah, you get over there. 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 You don't need to follow me. The Egg Carton Peloton community in the Discord tracks every ride everybody has ever done, man. What the hell? Still around, you disgusting pest. What the hell, man? Luna Moth is mine. She and all her kind will pay. Our supremacy will return. Alright, nerd. He does have kind of a BBL, I think. I should have kicked him. I should have. Next time. Brazilian bee lift. Fishing pond! How do you end up horny for bugs? And I'm saying that like I literally don't care. I'm non-judgmental. But I would like to know how. How did you end up horny for bugs? Was it a movie when you were a kid? 'Cause I know a lot of women temporarily or permanently became furries because of how handsome Robin Hood was in the animated Disney film Robin Hood. Too much Bugs Life and ants growing up? That's literally my wife. It blew my mind. I was probably 19, and like a few girls were talking in our dorm area, and they were all saying they had a crush on the fox from Robin Hood. I was like, damn, ladies are freaks too. I got you, brother. You ever see one of these? Oh, shit. Oh, that's got a sting. They're pretty tanky, I gotta admit. You're done, bud. Why are you so armored? Get a life. Dude, these guys are... They're not messing about. They're bringing the heat. Sorry. How can she slap? Yes, dude. Gen Z's all about Bluey's dad. You guys are in for a rude awakening. It's literally the best dad that's ever existed. It's not possible for a human being to aspire to that level of daddom. You're done, bud. We're doing this again? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all, man. I'm just saying he's setting the bar unrealistically high. I feel like if you're one of those people that's like watching Bluey... Wow! I got kicked, man! If you're one of those people watching Bluey without kids, and you're like, that's what I would be if I was a dad, I'm here to tell you, you're naive, man. You don't know... Oh no! They died and came back! You don't know shit about that, man. Wow! Nice try, nerd. That's my fellow, right? Can you just... You know what, buddy? Not better you than me. Let's put it that way. Better you than me. Seemed like you needed a little help. They don't show Bandit's 20 years of prior therapy. Yeah, or Bandit being fucking like chewed out by his boss, dude. Late for work again, eh, Bandit? Yeah, my kids wouldn't take no for an answer. I had to play fucking lifty-uppy with them again. But you're fucking fired, Bandit. You're fucking fired. You got plenty of time to play lifty-uppy now because you're fucking fired. It's the 7th time this week you've been late for work, mate. Ah, biscuits. Seven-day work week? Not anymore, you fucking... Get that up, you mate. No more VB long necks at 7:45 in the fucking morning, mate. You're done. I don't know, take some of those or whatever. You look like you're in trouble, man. Sorry. Does Bandit's wife respect him? Yeah, they're in love. They're definitely, you could just tell. Watching the show, they're definitely in love. Oh, shit. It doesn't open from this fucking side, dude. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Now you always gotta check the underside. Yes! We take those. Sign of the spider? Yeah. Increases damage of projectiles the further they travel. Ooh, the eye of the spider? Don't mind if I do, man. Any readers in chat? You gotta be a speedy reader because there's so much to read. That's Dr. Seuss. Yeah. I know, it's from Oh, the Places You'll Go, which will probably be your favorite Dr. Seuss book because it's the one you most recently read. That is until you get to the Lorax, and you can't stop talking about that for 30 days, and then you'll graduate to Horton Hears a Who, and you'll be talking about the parallels between that and environmentalism for the rest of your life. Yeah, well, I got her number. How do you like them apples? I should watch that again. That's a damn good movie, man. That is a damn good movie. The Lorax? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fishing ponds? I feel like I'm going backwards again. Yep. Horton Hears a what? Steve Harvey in Horton Hears a Who? Horton Hears a what? Oh, what's that? The Golden Scimitar? I guess I'll give it a try. Battered rhino helm or whatever? Sure, dude. I got a lot of weight in my build right now. I got 83 weight in my build. I got 88 weight in my build, bro. I can't even jump anymore. New JavaScript patch, or new bizarre patch. A JavaScript error has happened in the main branch. Error. All right. And now, is it cool to have dinner with your boy one-on-one? Yeah, man, absolutely. Why wouldn't it be? Of course. What, you don't like eating? One second. I've got an idea. Armorless Brooklyn. Don't work like that, man. Who's paying? You're not a good friend, bro. Just for that, you're paying. Slab of iron. You know what? Oh, yo, though, chill. Unless you want a piece of this, man. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. It's me, the streamer who repeats everything twice. It's a Bazinga referendum? No shot, bro. No shot. When you land on Imposter Sheldon space at the Big Bang Theory map in Big Bang Theory Party, and you gotta do a Sheldon referendum. Oh, brother. Lose 100 Bazingas! Penny, save me! It took me so long to think of another character in the show. Oh, please, the only way she could save you is if you were a picture of a Le Creuset cast iron pan on Pinterest. Fuck you, buddy. Who do you think you fucking are, dude? Talking that shit. You don't know Leonard? I'm sorry, I don't know Leonard. Who's the guy with the Lego hair? That's Howard, okay. And then who's Johnny Galecki? That's Leonard? Leonard is not the main guy. Sheldon is the main guy, dude. Leonard is the main guy? Bro, Sheldon is the main guy. The show is named after him. No, it's not? Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, it is. The Big Bang Theory, and he's like a chemist or whatever. I'm running back to the same fucking, oh my god, the same location again and again and again. Maybe this way? Maybe this way. That's nothing, bro. No, this is a hidden door. I fucking knew it, dude. It's a core part of the show. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. Everybody on this website is a saint. Chib, how did that bit go? I'm trying to remember. That's the elevator. I mean, these streamers are peerless. You could literally just jump up. You can just walk over that shit. What are you talking about? You don't watch a lot of gambling streams? Watch this. Watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 23 damage to armor? Are you flicking my fucking ball sack, bro? Alright, well, I still clear you. Oh! Alrighty then. Maybe I should watch Ace Ventura When Nature Calls again. Not Pet Detective. Not, you don't get it twisted. I'm not talking about Pet Detective. I'm talking about the second one. What a shot. I knew it. No! Okay, I gotta break you. It's that simple. I gotta break you. I didn't want to do it. You made me. We could have lived in peace and harmony. You know what? I don't blame you. Probably your boss would have been pissed off. He would have been like, you didn't kill the fly? You're dead now. I get it. You're just a cog in the fucking machine, Fleet Fox's ass. Either way. Shoot, coward. You're only gonna kill a motherfucker. Headless ass. Boy, you got me headless. Bleeding from the neck and I'm dying with it. You know what I'm talking about, Lin-Manuel heads? I did receive a fist weapon. So true. I don't think I ever used the golden scimitar. Armorless Chad? Yeah. I'm something of a beast myself. Stop referencing Hamilton. It's fucking good, man. It's good. It's good and cringe. There's not a lot of stuff that's good and cringe. Wee. I cannot take the Will Smith rapping. Bro, it's not Will Smith. It's Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's even worse. I don't think I can take like 5 of you at the same time. What up, y'all? Don't wanna die, y'all. Good night. Is it really 73? I gotta turn up the temp in here, man. What's that guy's name? Jeremy Allen White? You gotta get the room to temp! We're getting we're in the shit, man. We just got 8 orders of the only sandwich we sell. I've never seen the show or whatever. It's probably, people say it's really good. People say it's good. You kind of got it? Yeah. Every time I press E, my stamina goes up. Yeah, Tim Kaine in the membrane is pretty bad. I can't deny that. That's a fog wall, bro. You are. My fire. Fuck the nameless fly knight. Ha! My distraction worked. The deity is safe, but him, I knew it. The ambush, that deceitful retreat, it was all him from the start. The commander is a monster. The order is doomed unless he... Bah, to hell with the order. I imagine this is what they say this shit in the bear all the time, right? If I had to guess. More or less, yeah. Okay, only the deity matters. I leave the rest in your hands. No sweat, young pup. You couldn't listen. I suppose I already knew you wouldn't. I'm sorry, but I made a promise to Lunamoth, and I aim to fulfill it. Go ahead, my dear squire. Sway me. Yeah, okay, come on over. Whatever. You do anything? You don't do anything? Ain't no point to the damn fight or nothing. Okay, take one of those. I'm gonna get you, bud. Bit by terrible bit. I'm gonna get you. Yes! Take out the guts, dude! Oh, brother. Okay. Absolutely god-awful start. I've been killed. Bro, come over here! Come over here! Let me parry you! I am also naked, that's true. Okay, you knocked me over. I'm gonna get you. I just gotta memorize all of your attack patterns real quick. You've been punished. Now we're talking. Again. You're moving different. Okay, you got me pretty good there, Chief. You got me pretty good. You know what, buddy? We're swinging. You want to swing on me, I'm going to swing on you. It's that simple. Alright, you got me pretty good there. I can take him. I can take him. If I could remember what direction to go. That's the fishing hole. You know what? That's a pretty good point. Probably wearing like some armor would probably hit the spot. Keep it a little light though. Need some arms. This seems like the wrong way. Stash some stuff, maybe? That's a good point. Your weight is 92? I don't know what I'm doing, okay? Hang on. One thing, I'll tell you one thing for sure. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. That's my one thing. No. I'm back from Piss Dungeon. I already know what you're going to say. You're going to say NL. That's 4 pisses in 4 hours. I know, you don't need to tell me my PPH. I keep that bitch at 1, okay? Are you the type of guy to pull over and use every rest stop? No, to be honest with you, on a road trip, I might pee once. I would say I'm a once per 5 hours in the car pisser. But that's because when I'm driving, I guess I'm based. I don't drink. I guess I'm just built different that way. Piss must be crystal clear. Yeah, safe bet. It's a safe bet. Wait, whoa, hang on. I can't go back! Not this again, buddy. Yeah. Come get a taste. Insane start. Literally, I'm in your walls. Are you seeing this? The best in history? Maybe the piss was holding me back, man. I literally own you. I can't even attack you. I just need some time to get my stam back, but we take those. Just one quick one. We'll take those. You're half dead, bro. Lego City ass health bar. This is why we go piss, people. This is why we do the things that we do. What the hell happened? I fell in the fire! Okay, stay in recovery. You're doing great. Yeah, go ahead. Come on. Think I wouldn't be such a hungry guy? Think I wouldn't want a slice? Dude, why does pizza go so crazy when your body's craving food? You ever think about that? I'm ready. You jumped on my head, bro. Okay, we whiffed. We whiffed. It worked. I can't believe it. Most generous parry window I've ever seen. And I've got some green, dude. It's calorie density? Ask Dr. Mike. Yo, you and my mom have the same taste in YouTubers, dude. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I love my mom. I love my mom. I don't care who knows it. Why am I so have I always been this short? I'm not getting any stand back, man. I've fallen in the fire again. I think I should take a second to bless up. That stung. That stung me pretty good. Here he comes. This is literally what Luka's gonna do to the Mavs when they finally play again. Sorry, I'm just trying to maintain some semblance of relevancy. Go ahead, do the bouncing one again. See if I care, buddy. This is my teacher? Just lost to Dooley in 10 seconds on day 5. We're so back. So Dooley must have been like Omega nerfed then. 10 seconds is like a marathon to that robot motherfucker. Okay, you got me for 10. I've gotten you for 2,000, you got me for 10. It's a fair trade. Stop jumping on my head. Hang on, I'm locking in. As the kids call it, I'm locking in. I'm tucking a nicotine pouch under my soft palate to lock in to play 12 hours of League of Legends. Guys, it's boys' night, Marvel Rivals. Put your zins in. It's time to lock in. Too real, they're saying. The chat's saying too real. I should just chill here and help other people beat this guy. Because this is probably the hardest boss that is in this game. And we just two-shot him. It's that easy. Stand proud, Fly Knight. Finish what you started. Alright, hang on a sec here. Oh, where did he go? I was gonna crush his head with a big rock. What's up, fella? Playa. I told you, man, you should be pissing at all times. You should always be pissing. Here, take my green onion. ABP, always be pissing. That's damn true. I'm stuck in jail. I'm in prison. I'm in prison. I'm chill. I'm chill. This is a... Oh, dude, we're on the River Styx. We're the fucking Fremen Siege, fellas. I've seen this place in my fucking visions. You're right. I should probably be stashing some stuff. Are you? Did you seriously, sincerely just ask me if I would take a sip of the Fremen Siege water? Absolutely not, bro. What the hell? That stuff is sacred. That's literally a capital offense or something. I'm not the... Exactly, I'm not the Reverend Mother. You wouldn't catch me doing that stuff. What if you were thirsty? Bro, it's Arrakis. Of course you're gonna be thirsty. Are you joking? Can I tell you something? If we're going pound for pound tastiest food on the planet, fantasy food draft is really hard to not take pizza. Pack one, pick one. Don't get me wrong. Who do you take pick two? That's the interesting thing. I'll hit you with something. I think pick two, I'm going ice cream. It's not a meal, and that's why I think it flies a little bit under the radar in the pre-draft rankings. But I think ice cream might be the second best food on the planet, man. That's a reach. What would you take second then? I'm seeing a lot of people type curry. You're honestly, curry is still going to be on the board round 3. You could get curry as a sleeper later. And if you can't get curry, okay, it hurts. But you know what? You wait 2 rounds, pick up stew. It covers the same need. It's not as ranked as high, don't get me wrong, but you just wait a couple rounds, you pick up stew. Sandwich, no shot. I love sandwiches. Ice cream clears sandwiches, man. Burger, nah, absolutely, under no circumstances. French fries, first 2 rounds for sure. I would be surprised to not see those go in the first 2 rounds. We can't get curry, but we can recreate it in aggregate. That's what I'm saying, man. Ice cream is not going to be on the board longer than curry. Oh my God, you've lost your mind. I love curry. This isn't fantasy basketball, though. Like, it's not going to be taken in the first round. You're literally Boston Bruins GM Don Sweeney. We're like, we had to give up a lot to get our guy. Buddy, nobody had him on their board. You didn't have to give up anything. Rice, you're literally taking, like, defense first. You're like, I'm gonna take defense as my first pick. That's crazy. First round spaghetti? You honestly, I wish I had players like you in my league. I'd be winning easily every single time. You know what? We've only got like 5 minutes left. Let's just rest for now. Like, as far as I'm concerned, you're taking Philip Hronek over Quinn Hughes right now, which is psychotic to me. Rice! No, dude! No, man! You're really taking Mark Andrews with pick 6 or something like that? That's crazy. is ice cream, bro. It's got to be ice. Ice cream is like taking Saquon Barkley. Beans. Come on now. Rice is good, but I disagree with you, so I'm going to say you're virtue signaling. What do you mean by that? I'm just like, whenever an American tells me that they prefer rice to potatoes, I'm like, no, you fucking don't. Wes Anderson ass. I get you're just trying to seem cool. Potatoes are they're so Idaho coded, bro. I'm more of like a California type, personally. Taste them, blind taste test. Mashed potatoes versus uncooked rice. I'm taking mashed potatoes 10 out of 10 times. Uncooked rice? Yeah, bro, it's too crunchy. For my taste, at least. You ever tried basmati? Yeah, I've tried basmati, man. I honestly, the numbers speak for themselves. The numbers speak for themselves. Okay, we'll call this Fly Night 2. What are we gonna do here for 8 minutes or so? Gun to your head, Jasmine or basmati? Basmati, for sure. Basmati. Like them both. I like rice. That's crazy. What? I love basmati rice, man. Which one's Jasmine again? Basmati is Indian food. Which one's Jasmine? Jasmine is Thai food? I'm sorry, I'm a basmati. I'm a basmati head. You're out of your depth? Talk about potatoes? Well, there's the same. There's virtue signalers in the world of potatoes too. So we got motherfuckers that are literally like, russet potatoes aren't that good. Personally, I prefer a Yukon Gold. And I'm like, buddy, the russet, God put the russet here herself for us to enjoy the bounty of. Yukon Golds are not better than russets, man. Russets are way more versatile. You're making a Yukon Gold mash? Man, fuck you. I'll take the basmati. Baked Yukon Gold ass. Hey, I heard you wanted a baked potato. Here it is. Enjoy. Do you want? Oh, here's one sprinkle of shredded cheddar cheese to place on top of it. What are you talking about? We'll be taking a russet any day of the week, man. Pure virtue signaling. We're taking back virtue signaling. We're taking it back. You have my permission now to use it in this capacity. Yes, dude. It's been used against us too long. Okay, don't use it against me, though. It's still fucking down here, man. It's so cold. I'll take a nap. No, I gotta record some bazaar. I gotta think about it. Go shovel your snow. It didn't snow anymore, man. It's just cold. Can I tell you something? That's it's a sobering realization for me. I think I've entered my 2 sandwiches for lunch era. I've resisted for a long, long time becoming a 2 sandwich guy. I think I'm at that level. Not 2 sandwiches at a restaurant. That's insane. But like 2 sandwiches at home, I think I'm becoming that kind of guy. I could club stack it, but I don't want to open my mouth that wide, to be honest. Too much bread? I'm not worried about that, to be honest with you. I'm not that type of fella to be concerned about being defeated by some flour. I'm not bending the knee to yeast. You can do that in your home life. What you do in the confines of your home is not my business. I'm not bending the knee to yeast. Which cold cuts you packing? Honey ham, $1.99 for 100 grams, bro. Do you guys know? I illuminated some people in the Peloton Discord. Did you know? Many of you will, but if you don't, get ready. Did you know the lunch meat at the deli counter is usually way cheaper than the prepackaged stuff that's in the case in front of the deli counter? You buying those maple leaf honey ham packages? Shit is like $7.99, $8.99 for 175 grams. Honey ham, $1.99 for 100 grams. It's like triple the price, man. It's crazy. Those who don't know. Then you got to talk to the butcher. Yeah, but it's like it saves you $5, man, or gets you a lot more meat. You got to wait an hour. You have to wait. I would honestly say 45 seconds. Much of the time. You ever buy the animal and butcher it yourself? You know I haven't. You're virtue signaling. I don't even know what it means. You're virtue signaling. No, I've never done that. I don't think I'm the type of fella that would kill an animal that I raised, to be honest. I don't think I could do it unless it was like the apocalypse. See, this is the shit that pisses me off. 22-year-olds coming into my chat. You literally didn't know that till now? Just because I'm telling it to you right now doesn't mean I just learned it. I grew up trained. I went to the grocery store with my parents once a week for 20 years, man. I've been doing, you wouldn't understand the amount of hours that I've spent in the aisles, okay? I'm not virtue signaling. I'm passing information on to you because you might not be aware of it, and I'm being criticized for it. I grew up in the damn aisles. Which day? We were like a Saturday, Sunday grocery family because we had to drive a lot. And then we hit like 6 grocery stores based on the flyers. Ranking Kingston, Ontario grocery stores from my childhood. AMP was fucking sick when I was a kid because they would bag your groceries for you and put them in a basket and put the basket onto a conveyor belt. And then the basket would take a little trip on the conveyor belt until it got outside of the store. So you would pull your car up next to the conveyor belt and then just go get your basket and put the bags in your car. And my dad would always like, because my mom would load the bags and he'd be like, should I just leave her here? And I'd go, no, don't do it. And then he would go like, he'd drive forward like 6 feet and I'd go, no! Like my 29-year-old mom would have no idea how to get home from AMP if we left her there. And she would be pissed, man. I would be pissed. AMP was up there. Food Basics is kind of like, it always feels like a bomb just went off inside of the store. Get some cheap stuff though. Trying to think of what else is going. What other store? No Frills. No Frills was like, I thought that was a good grocery store when I was a kid. It's only when I got older I was like, they don't have. Sometimes you just go there and they don't have vegetables. Downtown Food Basics, kind of a yeah, not the best grocery store of all time. Barrack Street ass. That honestly though, that Good Life Fitness is kind of goated. I spent a lot of time in that Good Life Fitness. Bought a couple of Polish sausages from the dude with the cart behind or outside of it. Better than Downtown Metro. They should have called it A&P because like the two ways that you pay are like your ass or your paycheck because the shit is so expensive or whatever. I just go to the campus gym though. Say thank you because my student fees paid for the ARC, Tony Stark. And I never got to go into it because they finished that shit like the summer after I graduated. And I was paying like 60 or 75 bucks a year in student fees to build this fucking gym that I did. The society flourishes when students pay money to build gyms that they will never stand in the shade of, okay? It's legit beautiful now. You don't understand what it was like back in, what was the old gym called at Queen's University, guys? Am I streaming? Am I still live? Old Queen's University gym. Jackson Hall. You didn't know what it was fucking like in Jackson Hall, okay? You didn't know. You won't even understand. Don't make me look at my mic by saying muted. You're virtue signaling. You won't understand what it's like to cut through the J-Duck, okay? To try to avoid the negative 30 degrees Celsius frigid winter on your way to biosciences, which is unfortunately on the far end of campus, on the opposite side of where they put all the housing. You gotta walk through, you cut through goods a little bit, you cut through the policy building, you cut through the J-Duck, and then once you get to biosciences, you're kind of chill though. It was a good building back then, but Carleton students be like winter? Is Carleton the school that has the tunnels between all the buildings? Arcade Fire ass. You want to switch to the bazaar? I should ask my wife if she's ready to stream. Because my stream is now over. Hello. Are you ready to stream? I took a tour at Carleton. A tour at Carleton. No disrespect if you went to this school, but at least in 2005, most desperate school of all time, University of Ottawa. I wasn't like a 5-star recruit, but unsolicited in the mail, they sent me an acceptance offer with a little scholarship attached to it. And I was immediate, like, how did you get this address? I didn't even apply to your school, man. And I'm being sincere. I was probably like, I went to a rural high school, and I was probably like the 6th highest scoring student on average. And my grades were pretty good. I was talking about my grades, unfortunately. Anyway, yeah, I was like, and they sent like, they were like, hey, in case you want to check out the school, here's 2 basketball tickets. I'm like, buddy, this is Canada. I'm not doing a 2-hour drive in the wintertime to go watch fucking Ontario college basketball. Are you out of your mind? I got stuff to do. No disrespect to the GGs, man. But you will never be the Carleton Ravens unless you're better now, because I don't follow it. What's a GG? Well, I don't know, dude. My school, the athletes are called Golden Gales. So, like, it sounds like a cereal. I'm not in any position to be throwing stones. They were virtue signaling, I would say. I would say. Also, I'm freaking out. Everybody I meet in Vancouver lived in Kingston or went to Queens. We had a play date at our daughter's friend's house. They were like, "Where did you grow up?" I said, "Kingston, Ontario." They said, "Oh, my mom grew up in Kingston." Catch me having a cup of tea in the kitchen with Buddy's mom talking about fucking Macdonnell Avenue, Sir John A. Boulevard and shit, LCVI, KCVI, the Via Rail Station, Block D type shit. You know what I'm talking about? No? Being old is crazy. Because like you remember stuff that like doesn't exist anymore, and you know that people don't care, but you're like, I don't care either. I just want to talk. I'm talking right now. Type shit. Yeah, type shit. All right, guys, before we leave, quick oil thine bandrigan. Oh, oil thine bandrigan, the bandrigan kaya, do the old the bandrigan kaya. You know what I'm talking about? Queen's College colors we are wearing once again, soiled as they are from the battle and the flame. Yet another victory to wash away the stain. So Gales go in and win. Hey! Chills, man. Did you pull up the lyrics? Nah, we just sang it probably like 1,000 times in Frosh Week. It is his 50 millionth FAP, and he jerked it in to look like that, man. What the fuck is Frosh Week? You guys, do you know anything, you virtue signalers? Frosh Week is you're a freshman, so you get in a group of other freshmen that you're assigned to, and then you have a sophomore that's like, here's the school. And they show you the school, and you do all sorts of activities and stuff like that. You wear overalls, and you paint them and stuff like that. You guys, I knew you were virtue signalers, but I didn't know you were signaling like that hard. Stop saying frosh. That's what it's called, man. You don't get it, man. School got rid of it for negative connotations. Yeah, I can understand that. There's a lot of like, hey, you've never drank before? Come to this kegger real quick. And the engineers, they were kind of like, they were telling their frosh to like sizzle like bacon and shit like that. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I'm going to eat 2 sandwiches. What does that mean? They would like, get on the floor, frosh, and sizzle like bacon. And then you go, I mean, I didn't do it because I was in arts and sciences, so we were just happy to be there. But what the hell are you talking about? You don't know shit about that. You don't know shit about that. This happened, man. You weren't there in 06. You weren't there in September 06, okay? Things were different then. It was a different world, and I would give anything to go back. Not really, though, because I probably did do some permanent damage to some of my internal organs with my lifestyle, but it was only 4 years because I didn't get accepted in any master's programs, but that's okay. That's okay. You don't know shit about that. You wouldn't even know about that, man.